We are live. Yes, we are live. We are back. I'm still reeling from last night's Slammiversary pay-per-view. I'm still reeling from from last night's pay-per-view, and we have another one already. This is why I was so excited about the month of July when it came to pro wrestling, and just as a pro wrestling fan, because there's so much going on, isn't there? There is so much going on in July, whether it's Slammiversary, whether it's Money in the Bank, whether it's live fans returning, whether it's Fighter Fest, Fight for the Fallen, Road Rager. Of course, next month we've got SummerSlam, and all of these names are returning. It's so exciting. I'm slightly distracted because already I've got the WWE Network. Because yes, over here in the UK, we don't have to have Peacock. We have the WWE Network. I got the WWE Network up in front of me, and it's funny the adverts that they air prior to the pay-per-views and that going up in the air, and I just saw Rusev is firmly featured in this advertisement, and it's hilarious knowing that Miro's heavily featured in there. Obviously it was filmed ages ago, but TNT champion Miro as well, so that's certainly interesting. But we will go through all of the predictions for tonight's show before the show goes on the air. Money in the Bank is live on the air in about roughly an hour's time. Big show. Money in the Bank is always one of my favorite events throughout the entire year. Obviously, because of the Money in the Bank ladder match, it kind of gives you a glimpse into the future as to what WWE maybe has planned for their next champion. What's interesting tonight is I don't think anyone really expects any major title changes in terms of the World Championships. I don't think we're going to see a new Universal Champion. I don't think we're going to see a new WWE Champion either, for that matter. The real interesting one that I don't think a lot of people can predict is the Money in the Bank ladder matches themselves. I'm not sure where people are really thinking about that one. So it's been a weekend full of surprises already as the Money in the Bank kickoff show is just going on the air now. It's been a weekend full of surprises already, with Impact Wrestling and Slammiversary, and Jay White showing up. I can see Adam's in the chat now. How you doing, Adam? I will go to your comment in a second. And the rumors are that the surprises are going to continue tonight. So that's very exciting, isn't it? But Adam Page is at Hangman. Says, do you think we will get a Jay White versus Kenny Omega on AEW and Impact? Well, I think it's happening in Impact. As opposed to, is it going to happen in AEW? I'm sure AEW would want it to happen. Is it going to actually happen? Time will only tell. But the Money in the Bank kickoff show's on the air. It's just gone on the air now. They are panning inside the arena whilst it is filling in with people. You can hear the welcome back chants already. They've got the kickoff show panel. Jerry Lawler. Jerry, I'm vaccinated because WWE told me to, Lawler. Booker T, JBL, and Peter Rosenberg are with Kayla Braxton as well. So this is very exciting. But look, we'll go into the predictions as we anticipate Money in the Bank starting, and as I mentioned, about an hour's time or so. So we've got some time to talk about the card. We've got some time to talk about a lot of things as we head into Money in the Bank later on in about an hour's time, as I mentioned before. If you are new to the channel, of course, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Smash a like on this stream as well. Helps us get us into people's recommendation feed if they haven't seen our videos or streams previously. Be sure to leave some comments in the live chat. Get involved. We'll discuss all things Money in the Bank, all things pro wrestling. I'll answer your questions before Money in the Bank goes on the air as well. You can put in your predictions for tonight's event as well. If you do want to support the channel, you can do that by clicking the super chat, $. Any contributions or donations to the channel are very much appreciated. And we'll get into the card in a second, as Ryan CFC10 says, can I just ask, when things are bad in WWE, why does Vince bring back a Cena, a Goldberg? Yes, okay, Becky Lynch will be back, great. But does this prove WWE are creatively bankrupt, can't make stars anymore? Ryan, I don't think it has anything to do with things being bad for WWE. When things are good for WWE, you have to remember, prior to the pandemic hitting, whilst WWE creatively hasn't been very good for a while, prior to the pandemic hitting, WWE was in very good shape, really good shape financially. They were doing record revenue, record profits. I know they are anyway, but they were doing record revenue, record profits. They were making more money than they'd ever had in their entire history, even to the Attitude Era. They were making so much money with the deals that they had in place for the Saudi shows, that they did 2-3 times a year. Those Saudi events were huge money makers for them. Obviously, they had a huge amount of television rights fees for their for the SmackDown on Fox. There's $1 billion. Raw on USA Network with NBC Universal was close to $1 billion in terms of television rights. Financially, they were doing great. Yet they still brought back those talents, as you mentioned, and in addition to Cena and Goldberg, that they had opportunities to bring back The Undertaker and Triple H, etc., etc. The reason they did that is because they can't build any new stars. That's the issue. WWE have struggled to build new stars ever really since the Ruthless Aggression era. That you look back at Money in the Bank, at WrestleMania 21, when you had the rise of John Cena and Batista on those two shows. Since then, they've struggled. They really have struggled to generate and create new stars. You could argue you got your Roman Reigns and your Seth Rollinses and Dean Ambrose and that lot. I always talk about it when it comes to NXT and the Performance Center, that they built this purpose-built building in Tampa, Florida, Orlando, Florida, sorry, where the Performance Center is, and there is an argument to be made. WWE hasn't made a big male superstar from the Performance Center, and that Performance Center's been around for 8 years at this point. Female stars, absolutely. You're talking about your Charlotte Flairs, your Sasha Bankses, Bayley, Becky Lynch. They've made female stars. There's no question about that. Male superstars. Name me the last, marquee, top-tier superstar to come through the Performance Center that WWE created. I'm not talking about guys that were on the indie scene beforehand. People can say, well, Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns was in FCW. Seth Rollins was in FCW. Dean Ambrose was in FCW, and he was on the indie scene far before that. I'm talking about homegrown guys that they made through the Performance Center. It's difficult to name them, and it's been 8 years, and that's why WWE does it. That's why WWE does it, because they don't have the stars to do it. Adam Page says, hello, I'm a new subscriber. I appreciate that, Adam. You can join Adam by subscribing to the channel. Bottom right-hand corner, smash a like on the like button as well as we head into Money in the Bank, which is about 55 minutes away from going on the air. So let's get into the card. Let's get into predictions for tonight's show. Now, we have a match on the kickoff show. As you can see there, it's for the SmackDown Tag Team Championships. You've got the father and son, Rey and Dominik Mysterio, defending those SmackDown Tag Team Championships against the Usos. Now, I am very conflicted about this one, because where do you start with the whole Jimmy Uso thing? That's the issue here. The Jimmy Uso thing is the problem here, isn't it? It's that, look, Jimmy Uso got arrested for DUI a couple of weeks ago, and WWE for 2 straight weeks at this point have just ignored it. They have just flatly ignored it. We don't want to talk about it. No even statement when, previously when they would say, well, so Jimmy Uso is responsible for his own actions. We can't control that, blah, blah, blah. Not even that. We're talking proper head in the sand, ultimate denial, what DUI arrest. And if they win tonight, the Usos, you're rewarding bad behavior. And if you're rewarding bad behavior, what message does that send out? I mentioned this before, and I don't want to suggest things that we don't know that aren't true. The issue is that Jimmy Uso has been arrested for DUI on 4 occasions. The problem is with that is that when you've done that 4 times, that would indicate that's a habitual behavior pattern by Jimmy Uso. And it does make you wonder, doesn't it? If he got arrested 4 times, how many times hasn't he been caught? How many times has he got away with it? Because if you've been arrested on 4 occasions, chances are they weren't the only 4 times that you did that offense. And like I said, to me, my point of view with that would be, are you going to reward bad behavior? And I don't think that's right. So I would prefer that the Mysterios retained the SmackDown Tag Team Championships here. Will they, though? I think that's unlikely, to be honest with you. I think that's unlikely. I think we see the Usos win the championships here. I think they're going to hopefully... WWE are looking to end this show tonight with the entire family holding gold and standing tall as they head into SummerSlam. I think that's the likely outcome. I could be wrong. Sonya Deville's on the kickoff show right now. I wish she was in the Money in the Bank ladder match. Apparently there were plans at some point, but those plans, they changed, pal. So that's not happening with her. But I think the Usos are going to leave the tag team champions here, unfortunately. Speaking of tag team championships, we have the Raw tag team championships on the line as Raw tag team champions AJ Styles and Omos defend against the Viking Raiders. Now, this match was originally scheduled to take place tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw, that first Monday Night Raw in front of fans. However, because of the SmackDown Women's Championship match getting bumped from tonight's show, because of that, they needed a match to be on the show because, of course, Bayley was injured, so she did not compete. They had the SmackDown Women's title match between Bianca Belair and Carmella Friday night on SmackDown. So instead, they've moved this Raw Tag Team Championship match to here tonight on Money in the Bank. For me, again, I don't see a situation. I don't see a situation where AJ Styles and Omos drop the Raw Tag Team Championships here. I don't think that makes a lot of sense to me. I think the SummerSlam match that I think a lot of people expect to see is AJ Styles and Omos defending the Raw Tag Team Championships against Matt Riddle and Randy Orton, RK Bro. I think that's going to be the likely outcome there. So I think that AJ Styles and Omos retain the Tag Team Championships here. We have the Raw Women's Championship on the line as Rhea Ripley defends against Charlotte Flair. This one's a tough one to call. To be honest with you, it's a difficult one to call. I don't be one of those people that just completely, poo-poos on Charlotte Flair all the time. I think the criticism she gets isn't totally justified, to be honest with you. I think it's, what can you do? If you're being put in that position, you can only be put in the position that you're put in. WWE, Vince McMahon loves him some Charlotte Flair, doesn't he? I have a sneaky suspicion that Charlotte Flair will once again become the Raw Women's Champion tonight. Who she would feud with going forward, I have no idea. I mean, really, I have no idea. Unless they call someone up from NXT, I have no idea who Charlotte Flair feuds with. I know some people are saying Becky Lynch. I guess it's a possibility. She feuds with the person, she feuds for the championship that she never lost. That is possible. I think at one point there might have been plans for Becky Lynch versus Bayley at SummerSlam. Maybe they now pivot to Charlotte Flair versus Becky Lynch. I mean, talk about historic rivalry. The fact is that if Becky Lynch does come back and face Charlotte Flair at SummerSlam, she has to win. Because you can't have Becky Lynch come back and then just lose her first feud straight away. So she would have to be the Raw Women's Champion again. And part of the problem with Becky Lynch before she went on maternity leave, people were starting to sour because she was holding on to the championship for a long time. And people were getting a bit tired and they preferred to see the man in the chase rather than holding the championship. So I think the money's in the chase with Becky Lynch. So that's an interesting situation there. I'm going to say Charlotte Flair wins tonight, even though, again, I would prefer Rhea to have a longer championship reign, but I don't think that's going to be the case here, unfortunately. We have the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. Now, I did a preview video talking about this earlier on. The interesting thing with this ladder match here is that there are several names that I think could win, and I don't think it's obvious. Now, there are names in there that I don't think could win, and I think we should eliminate those pretty quickly. King Nakamura, not winning. Kevin Owens, not winning. Ricochet, not winning. John Morrison, not winning. But then you have four names that could win. Seth Rollins definitely could win. I would have been more leaning to Seth Rollins winning tonight if he hadn't retrieved the briefcase on SmackDown this past week, which of course he did. Because we know that historically, if you hold up the championship on the go-home show, if you retrieve the briefcase on the go-home show, if you do anything on the go-home show, it tends to mean the opposite for the pay-per-view. On a very, very rare instance and circumstance, has someone actually retrieved the briefcase on the go-home show and actually won it. I think it was Randy Orton in 2013. I think I might be wrong, but I think that was pretty much the only time someone's retrieved the briefcase and then actually won it at the pay-per-view. So I'm going to say Rollins doesn't win. Riddle really could win. I think there's a real possibility that Riddle could win. I hope that's not the case. But look, Vince McMahon loves Riddle. I mean, it's very, very obvious how much Vince McMahon loves Riddle because this is a guy, he's all over Monday Night Raw. Truly, he is all over Monday Night Raw. So you could absolutely see a situation where Vince McMahon wants to do something different. He wants to do something that people don't expect. Right, and then Riddle wins, and he's the bro in the bank, or he carries all of his, I don't know, maybe carries around a bong in his briefcase, or whatever, carry around his whoppers, or carry around his pigeons or whatever. He carries all of that around in his briefcase. I could see that happening. I don't think it will, though. I hope not. Which would leave Big E and Drew McIntyre as to who's going to win the Money in the Bank briefcase. The thing is with Drew, and I mentioned this before, I'm a Drew McIntyre fan, and the work he did during the pandemic was excellent. There's no doubt about that, and he certainly helped carry Raw during a really difficult period in Monday Night Raw's history. There's no doubt about that. The issue is that this guy has been too featured in the WWE Championship picture, and even with no fans in attendance, you can feel it. You can just feel it on social media that people are turning on him. People are turning on him. That's not his fault. That's bad booking. That's overexposure. That's the reason people are turning is because of bad booking, bad creative. People are turning on him because they're saying, wait a minute, why is this guy getting so many opportunities at the WWE Championship? It's illogical and it doesn't seem fair. So they booked themselves into a corner. They did the whole the deal at Hell in a Cell where he lost and he cannot challenge for the WWE Championship. Logic would suggest, though, that the loophole to that is winning the Money in the Bank briefcase, and you can say, well, I know I wasn't allowed to challenge for the WWE Championship, but now I have this. I can challenge for the title. I don't think they'll go in that direction. I think if they do, I think it puts Drew in a really difficult position, because I think it puts Drew in a position whereby the crowd might turn. I could see that happening. I could see that happening. So I'm gonna go with Big E. I'm gonna say Big E is the one to win the Money in the Bank briefcase. I don't think he would challenge for the Universal Championship. I hope he would move to Raw and challenge for the WWE title. I think a lot of people have said that Big E can and will be a world champion. He won't be on SmackDown, though, because that's where Roman Reigns is. And Roman Reigns is the guy. So Roman Reigns isn't dropping the Universal Championship anytime soon whatsoever. So I think if Big E does win, it would have to be for the WWE Championship eventually, which is what he would cash in on. Grando says Baron Corbin will get attacked by The Fiend. Well, you never know. I mean, it's a name people have been talking about returning. He's certainly returning soon. Ryan says, looking forward to getting back into stadiums this season. Not sure about smelly Trafford. Also, don't sleep on Chelsea transfers. We move silent. Don't forget who our owner is, Roman Abramovich. Well, we'll see. We'll see, Ryan. We'll see about that. Speaking of Money in the Bank, we have the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Natalya, Tamina, Alexa Bliss, Liv Morgan, Nikki A.S.H, Naomi, Asuka, and Zelina Vega. This one, for me, is a really tough one. A really tough one to predict. I think this one... The reason I say that is because okay, we'll do process of elimination again. Natalya and Tamina, they're not winning. Cross them off. Alexa Bliss, you certainly could see her winning. I don't think that'll be the right call. I don't think she needs it. Liv Morgan, surely the story would be for Liv Morgan to win, considering how difficult it was for her to get into the match. And she had her moment on SmackDown on Friday. The crowd reacted. The crowd are behind Liv Morgan. We spoke earlier about making new stars and creating new stars in this return to live crowds era. Liv Morgan would be a star to make. So Liv Morgan would be someone I would say that's a possibility. Nikki A.S.H, look, I'm going to be totally honest, and I've been open about it here on the channel. I hate the gimmick. I mean, I really don't like the gimmick, and I find it laughable when it comes to the Nikki A.S.H gimmick that people are saying, yeah, but it was her idea. Oh, it was her idea, right? Didn't realize that. Because it's her idea, apparently must be a good idea. No, WWE can come up with bad ideas too. And so can the talent. And that's what this is. It's a bad idea. Now, people will say, well, what about the Hurricane? The Hurricane, it's a similar gimmick. The Hurricane was super over. The Hurricane was a comedy gimmick that eventually got over. A comedy gimmick that was actually a heel initially, because this was during the invasion angle, all that kind of stuff. And the Hurricane, again, was a comedy, goofy gimmick. It was a goof. That's not what the Nikki A.S.H gimmick is. They're playing this serious. They're playing this serious, like Nikki A.S.H is, I had this feeling inside, so I decided to dress up as a superhero. If you did that in real life, people would say, what's wrong with you? How can you take someone seriously dressed up like that? It's a bad gimmick. It's a bad idea. Now, Vince McMahon loves it. Vince McMahon loves the superheroes. He's been desperate for a superhero character for years. For his Mighty Mouse. He had it with Neville in WWE. Tried it with Ricochet. Obviously, he had the Hurricane, but he's desperate for a big superhero gimmick because, of course, it's 1985 still in this guy's mind. And I wouldn't be stunned. I would not be stunned if he went with a Nikki A.S.H. It's not the right call. It's not the right call. Naomi's not winning. She's an experienced head in this match. She's in there because she's the glue, and she can certainly do some nice spots and hold the match together, and is experienced. Asuka, look, I'd love for Asuka to win it again and do back-to-back like they did with CM Punk. I think that would be great. I don't see it, though. I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame for Asuka because, again, this is someone that really helped carry Raw during a really difficult stage during the pandemic. Certainly those early empty arena shows at the Performance Center that were painfully bad. Asuka was a bright spot during that show, and that's why they decided to make her the Raw Women's Champion when Becky Lynch went on maternity leave, because they needed... they needed someone that was entertaining, and they needed someone that was capable of carrying the Raw Women's division. That's what Asuka did. And now that we're going back to live crowds, suddenly she's dropped like a bad habit. Doesn't seem to be fair, does it? So I'd love to see her do it again, and I'd love to see her get moved to SmackDown or something like that. Ultimately, though, doesn't look like that's going to be the case. I don't see her winning. Zelina Vega's a possibility. I just think it would be fascinating with Zelina Vega, given that she was the one that got fired by WWE over the third-party stuff. She got fired over the third-party stuff, she supports unionization. I support unionization, and I miss Money in the Bank and a future women's champion. It would be crazy, wouldn't it? It would just be absolutely crazy. So it's a possibility. If you had to say, Owen, who do you think? I'm going to go with Liv Morgan, but I could certainly see a situation where someone who isn't in this match wins the women's Money in the Bank briefcase, and that would be Sonya Deville. Now, there was a lot of rumors for a while that Sonya Deville was going to be involved in this match. Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful did report that there was discussions about having Sonya Deville, and there was a hope she would be in the match. It hasn't been announced yet. I don't know if that's because of the legal situations in terms of her stalker and her court case and all this kind of stuff. I don't know. But I'm still saying I hope Sonya Deville could be involved. So maybe. The answer is maybe. Maybe she can be involved in it. Warren says, I didn't like the Hurricane gimmick, to be honest. I mean, it was fine for what it was. I mean, look. Again, sometimes you have to realize with those kind of gimmicks, and this is like the Nikki A.S.H. gimmick. This is why WWE and the marketing department in WWE loves it, because think of the kids, think of the merchandise, think of the action figures, think of all of that kind of stuff. There's a lot they can do with it, and there's a lot of money to be made in it. It's not for probably you or I. It's not for our demographic. It's not for our part of the audience. And I think sometimes we do have to realize that. I myself am guilty of that as well. Sometimes, like, I hate this gimmick. It's stupid. It's dumb. It's childish. And then you realize, oh, that's because it's for children. WWE doesn't aim for a certain type of audience. They aim for all audiences. And sometimes that's difficult as someone like myself, a bit of an older fan, if you will, and someone that grew up in the Attitude Era, the Ruthless Aggression Era, when you realize, oh, they're not trying to cater to, an audience of logic anymore. They're trying to cater to that audience of kids, and that's what they've been doing for a long time. And that's the case with the Nikki A.S.H. gimmick, unfortunately. So, here's what it is with that. A WWE Championship is on the line. Bobby Lashley defending against Kofi Kingston. For me, again, we know the outcome here. So there's not really a lot to dive into. We know the outcome is that Bobby Lashley is going to retain the WWE Championship. We know that he is going to be facing Bill Goldberg at SummerSlam. It's been widely reported. Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful was first to break this story. Goldberg himself has been on social media today to tease that he will be returning to Monday Night Raw tomorrow. He said, #see you tomorrow. So it's going to be Lashley versus Goldberg at SummerSlam, which means he's winning tonight, Lashley. So he defeats Kofi Kingston tonight. I think that's relatively straightforward. Finally, of course, we have the main event, Universal Championship on the line. Speaking of outcomes that we know, Roman Reigns is going to retain the Universal Championship tonight. That's a fact. We know that because Roman Reigns is going to be facing John Cena at SummerSlam. In addition to Roman Reigns facing John Cena at SummerSlam, we also know that Edge is going to be facing Seth Rollins at SummerSlam. So I see a situation here whereby Roman Reigns retains the title, possibly due to interference by Seth Rollins, or if not interference by Rollins, maybe Rollins wins the Money in the Bank ladder match, cashes in, Edge costs him, Edge spears him, and then Reigns throws Edge out the ring, and then Reigns pins Seth Rollins. Then these two blame each other, and then they can go off into their feud for SummerSlam, and then Reigns can face John Cena in his feud for SummerSlam. That is what is going to happen, I think, tonight. But Reigns is retaining. That's just that is a fact. That is what is happening on this card. So I mean, it's a good card. I mean, I would say the outcomes are relatively straightforward. Not that that's ever a bad thing. As I mentioned before, just because match outcomes are predictable don't mean that they're bad matches. I saw people complaining about Finn Balor on SmackDown Friday, which I thought was nuts. I thought it was absolutely crazy. You know, Finn Balor's back on the main roster, and you know, I could understand people complaining by going, ugh, he's back on the main roster. He's the Vince McMahon, Bruce Pritchard creative. I wonder how that's going to play out for Finn Balor. I get that. I get people being worried about that. I would be concerned about that. But some people were complaining on social media about Finn Balor, stating that their point that they were complaining about essentially was, oh, we wanted more surprises. We wanted more surprises. We wanted Sasha Banks. We wanted Becky Lynch. We wanted John Cena. And we only got Finn Balor. And it's like, oh, yeah, because it totally makes sense. It's totally the right call to waste all of those surprises in one night. Oh, that makes total sense. Yeah, let's just bring everyone back on one night. I mean, every single person you're talking about there, where you're talking about Becky Lynch, or you're talking about Sasha Banks, you're talking about John Cena, you're talking about all of these people. They're all massive stars, and they all deserve their own moment. They all deserve their own moment. So, you know, those people that are complaining about that, they're just for the sake of complaining. What is interesting, speaking about returns day, Becky Lynch is back to doing her a Queen of Trolling act because she posted a tweet today saying, quote, "Beautiful day in Fort Worth, Texas. I really hope no one gets taken out of this ladder match. Hashtag Money in the Bank," and posted a picture of herself outside Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas. Obviously teasing she is in town for Money in the Bank tonight, and she could possibly be a surprise entrant into the ladder match or possibly make an appearance on the show. I find it funny. So this is how crazy people are on social media, right? So that obviously is a tease. She could be involved in Money in the Bank. So I said Becky Lynch teases that she is in Fort Worth, Texas tonight, and all this kind of stuff. And someone says, teases, dude, she's there. How blind are you? People are very angry. People are just very, very angry, aren't they, on social media? It's crazy. I mean, honestly. Another one, which was great. I love this one as well. Speaking of, you know, crazy social media people, is that I posted out a tweet that I post on the YouTube channel as well. Saying, will you be watching tonight's Money in the Bank event? So I posted that out on YouTube, posted that out on Twitter. It's just a poll, you know, it's just to get people talking. Are you watching? Are you not watching? Blah, blah, blah. So in response to that, if you aren't watching, then we don't want to hear what you say crap about good or how bad or good or bad the show is. Oh, my God. These people are just crazy. You know, you just say, are you watching the show? You watching the show? Well, if you're not watching the show, you can't say anything bad about it, okay? Oh my gosh. Man, some people are just, they're so off the handle. It's nuts. It really is. I've got my coffee ready because the last couple of nights have been long nights. I mean, they have been truly long nights. Last night, I mean, Slammiversary after the post show didn't end till like 5 a.m. over here. Hopefully, it's not going to be as a late night tonight. There's a bit of a concern from people, isn't there, that now that WWE's back to being, you know, live crowds and having those pay-per-views, we're going to be going back to like 5-hour pay-per-views. I hope not. I mean, truly, I really hope not, because that's just, it's so unneeded. It's so too much. 816 Adam Walker says, WWE does not cater or plan for anyone between 13 and 40. They only have kids and old hang-ons. Well, the problem is, that, if anything, Adam, is they try and cater to everyone. And the problem is when you try and cater for everyone, you almost cater to nobody. You know, that's kind of the problem sometimes. But WWE, they're desperate, and again, the thing is with WWE from their point of view. So when you talk about PG and not being edgy and all that kind of stuff, their argument would be we're more profitable than ever. You know, when WWE turned PG in 2008, it was coming off the whole, you know, the Benoit stuff, and they financially then were struggling. Because sponsors didn't want to touch them. You know, tickets were down. Ratings at the time were down. Not in comparison to today. The ratings suck today. But at the time, the ratings were down. And they looked at it and they said, look, you know, we're doing this because we need to be financially successful. And once they turned PG, they made a lot of money. A lot of money for it. Ryan CFC 10 says, Drew will win the Money in the Bank. I think he's certainly one of the favorites. Adam Walker says, willing to bet Slammiversary will be better than Money in the Bank at the end of the day. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Slammiversary was a great show last night. It really was a great show last night. I've seen so many people today talking about Slammiversary that don't usually watch Impact Wrestling, which I think is a great sign for them. It really is. Because Slammiversary made a lot of headlines last night. And again, a lot of people that didn't watch that show decided to tune in and talk about it today. I've heard, people on social media, influential people in the pro wrestling community all talking about Slammiversary because, again, it was a really newsworthy show. So if you haven't watched it, I definitely would recommend it. Bamboo says, will there be a WWE watch-along on WWE YouTube channel? Does someone know, please? I have no idea. There's no need. You can stay here with us. But to answer your question, I don't know. I don't know if that was a thing they were just doing when they were remotely. I think they were doing it prior to the pandemic, so I don't know. They're a bit hard and loose with that one, so. Was it hard and fast? Fast and loose? I don't know. Anyway, we're about half an hour away from Money in the Bank going on the air. They're currently hyping up on the Money in the Bank kickoff show the WWE Championship match between Kofi Kingston and Bobby Lashley. Adam Walker says, just to say, my main reason for praising Impact is that went 100% all out. It reminded me of Double or Nothing, the first one. Last night, like I said, it was super newsworthy. We did a video earlier today talking about all of the surprises that were at Slammiversary last night. It was nuts. It really was crazy. The surprises we saw all at last night. We can talk about them briefly here whilst we're waiting for the event to start tonight. So obviously some of the surprises we saw at Slammiversary last night, included the likes of Jay White, obviously. Yeah, Chelsea Green, Mickey James, Aiden English is coming to Impact Wrestling. No Way Jose is coming to Impact Wrestling. Finn Juice returned. Thunder Rosa wrestled a match inside of an Impact Wrestling ring. So there was so much there, isn't there? There truly is so much. Just exciting stuff, really exciting stuff for Impact, and I know they had the television tapings today, I think. So, and I haven't heard anything about it. We'll probably once we get Money in the Bank out of the way tonight, we'll go back to our regular schedule, which is the WWE Impact Wrestling and AEW news stories. So we'll talk about them as we get into next week. But I don't know about the spoilers. Again, I'm still debating as to where. I'm still debating as to what we're going to do when it comes to how we report, those kind of spoilers and stuff like that, because I'm conscious that, that's in the word, of course, them being spoilers. I'm conscious that I don't want to ruin that. I don't want to, openly spoil stuff that people are trying to avoid and all this kind of stuff. I don't want to be that kind of channel. We report, the news here on the channel, and I don't want to, I don't want to ruin the experience for people. So we'll figure that out. We'll figure that all out. Adam Page says AEW will probably get some big New Japan Pro Wrestling talent. Well, they've got a working relationship, certainly. That could happen in the future. Brothers of Destruction 24 says Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar, please. I think that's what fans wanted for SummerSlam. I just think that there's a couple of scenarios there when it comes to all of that. Is one, Brock doesn't want to face Bobby. Two, Brock doesn't want to come back yet. Three, WWE, when they were negotiating with Brock, actually said, you know what, we want to do Brock versus Roman first. We don't want to do Brock versus Bobby. I think Bobby Lashley, I know Bobby Lashley has been pushing and leveraging for that match for a long time. It's not going to happen at SummerSlam. It could happen at WrestleMania. I don't know what the case is for it. It's interesting. Ryan CFC says, I watched the F1 race. Don't know how they did 51 laps in this heat. I still have my fan on. Well, I don't know if you can probably hear. I have a fan just off camera here because there has been a heat wave. If you're not in the UK, there has been a heat wave. There's been a heat wave in the UK over the course of the weekend, and holy cow, it is hot, it is warm right now. So it is boiling. Oh, there they are, The Miz and John Morrison. The Miz and John Morrison are on the kickoff show. John Morrison's got his drip stick. The crowd are in the arena. They're red hot. For the Raw superstars, of course, this is going to be their first time in front of a live crowd. Of course, the SmackDown stars had SmackDown on Friday. But The crowd are chanting Johnny Drip Drip for John Morrison. He's over. John Morrison's over. I mean, it's interesting, isn't it, when it comes to Morrison? Because, look, I mean, people have been enjoying his stuff, but we haven't seen it in front of a crowd. So, who knows? I'm sure we'll hear more. I'm sure we'll hear more Johnny Drip Drip chants. There's no doubt about that. Adam Walker says, Ryan CFC, wait until the Qatar World Cup, both for the heat and the politics that will spill out, LOL. He says, also, what is everyone's views on the Daniel Bryan to AEW rumors? I've heard them. I haven't seen any credible sources about the Daniel Bryan to AEW stuff. When it comes to Bryan, look, reportedly, the one thing that I have seen is that the one thing I have seen when it comes to Bryan and AEW is that WWE reportedly have instructed, graphics departments, marketing departments, no Daniel Bryan stuff, which is an indication he hasn't come to terms yet on a new deal. I don't know. That might just be something they've tried to leak out. Time will tell. I still expect Bryan to come back to WWE, but time's gone on and we still haven't seen anything. Maybe he's serious in wanting to take the time off. Maybe he's serious in that. If I want to work a different schedule, I want to work a lighter schedule. Look, if AEW can get Daniel Bryan, it's a big deal. It is a really big. This is a guy. He main evented WrestleMania this year. If AEW can sign a guy that main evented WrestleMania, that's a big deal. I just don't see it. The reason I just don't see it is that, again, this is a guy that his whole family's tied to WWE. You got Brie Bella, the Bella twins, and I just don't know if I see it. But if they did, look, it'd be a massive deal. It'd be a massive deal. Here we go. We've got the kickoff match is about to happen. Here come the Usos. Crowd pops. Here come Jimmy and Jey Uso. The Usos tag teaming and being on the same page again. You'll love to see it. It'll be interesting to see what reaction Jimmy Uso is going to get tonight. Certainly. I think it's interesting as well. We're about 25 minutes away from Money in the Bank going on the air, and this means that this match is going to get a lot of time. This match is certainly going to get a lot of time. As to how much time, you would suspect probably we're talking about 15 minutes, right? There certainly could be 50. It certainly could be at least 15 minutes or something like that. I think that's a possibility. So yeah, it's exciting. I mean, the Usos, they got a hell of a pop from the crowd there. Here come the Mysterios. Oh, they looks like they're getting some kind of different entrance here. What's this? What's this? We're getting a bit of a cinematic style entrance here. Rey Mysterio's in a suit. Dominik Mysterio's in a suit. They're almost they're going for a portal. What the hell is going on here? They're going through a portal, and this is odd. Very odd. Well, that was certainly something. I don't really know what the meaning of that was, but nevertheless, here come the Rey and Dominik Mysterio. I keep messing around my thing. But here come Rey and Dominik Mysterio. Dominik's come out with a mask on. Looks almost a little bit like which is the horror movie with the guy with the hockey mask? Which one's that guy? Is that Freddy? That's not Freddy Krueger. Is it Jason? And they're showing SmackDown on Friday where Jey Uso rolled up Rey Mysterio. Ryan CFC says some Rick and Morty stuff. It felt a bit like that, didn't it? It certainly did feel a bit, Rick and Morty vibe. But the SmackDown Tag Team Championships are on the line. I have a feeling we might see some new SmackDown Tag Team Champions here, I must say. Even though I would rather not. Because I don't think Jimmy Uso should be rewarded for that. Jason Voorhees. I think it is Adam Walker. I think it is. He's the guy with the hockey mask, right? Trending number 1 in the United States is Money in the Bank. No surprise. The crowd is not even full, and they're already red hot. Collar and elbow tie-up between Jimmy Uso and Dominik Mysterio to start things off here. Dominik Mysterio teeing off their right hands to Jimmy Uso. Already we've had about 1 million different camera cuts, it must be said. It's outrageous, it really is. Another drop kick. Oh my God. This is going to be a long night if they're already doing all of these 1 million camera cuts. It's just, that entrance was so bizarre, wasn't it, by the Mysterios? It really was. It must be said, WWE already is going overdrive on these camera cuts. Already. In comes Rey Mysterio in the ring with Jimmy Uso and his son Dominik Mysterio. Double hip toss by the Mysterios. I can't stress enough how much these camera cuts are already annoying me. WWE already going crazy with the camera cuts. WWE hashtag money. But I hate tweeting during live streams. I'm just terrible at it because I can't do two things at once. Adam Page says, we all know that Tony Khan has a lot of surprises. I think there are more surprises to come in AEW. I think you're right. Oh, Rey Mysterio thrown to the outside of the ring by Jimmy Uso there. Adam Walker says, Kevin Dunn. Ryan says, Kevin Dunn in the camera truck going mad. Camera 1, 4, 2, 1. Honestly, they do it all the time. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I think the worst thing is now they've got these cameras that they're doing like almost inside the ring or under the bottom rope. But the guy, you can tell obviously, again, the way that camera cuts work is you have to go like literally you go cut to 2, cut to 4, cut to 5. And it feels like they must be going 5, 6, 3, 1, 7, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 6, 7, 5, 4, 5, 4. It's like, shh, calm down. He's just got into the ring. And they're going like that. I feel like I'm going to have a seizure. I'm seeing a replay where Jey Uso hit a right hand to Mysterio who's hanging over the middle rope. You've got Jimmy Uso with a front face lock, seemingly, on Rey Mysterio. Big headbutt by Jimmy Uso to Rey. Goes for a back suplex. Mysterio floats over. Mysterio ducks under. Tags in his son Dominik. In comes Dominik. Oof. Forearm. He's going to go for a springboard. Springboard. Kind of a crossbody by Dominik Mysterio. Gets a 2 count. Oh, beautiful neck breaker by Dominik Mysterio. I love Pat McAfee, by the way. You can see Pat McAfee just bouncing around in the background in his chair and all that kind of stuff. Dominik going for the springboard moonsault. Cover. Jimmy Uso kicks out at 2. Dominik Mysterio is still incredibly young. And how good he is at his age is crazy. Oh, Dominik Mysterio drop kick to Jey. Oh, Jimmy Uso goes over the top, hangs on the apron. Dominik Mysterio kick to the face. I think we're going to see a tope. Or is he? He's going up to the top rope, seemingly. Top rope, crossbody. Oh, he's caught by the Usos. What are they going for? Oh, Dominik Mysterio thrown into the barricade. A baseball swing of the human into the barricade, seemingly by the Usos. And now the Usos break up the count. And Dominik Mysterio is in trouble on the outside of the ring, seemingly. As you see him, bang! Mysterio just got thrown into the barricade. Still, I mean, we're 15 minutes away from the show going on there, and it's still very obvious. It's still very obvious that the crowd, the arena isn't full. I've noticed as well. Has anyone else noticed a couple of bits of confetti dropping? There's certainly confetti has dropped from the ceiling. I've noticed that. But in comes Jimmy Uso. Oof. Double team. Splits the groin of Dominik Mysterio. Nasty. Pat McAfee. They did a sort of a wishbone thing with Dominik Mysterio's legs. And Pat McAfee just goes... just splits him apart at the hips. So we're about 15 minutes away from the actual Money in the Bank pay-per-view going on the air. Jimmy Uso puts Dominik Mysterio back up on the top rope, obviously planning something big. Is he planning a Samoan drop from the top rope? Oh, he's going for a powerbomb. Jimmy Uso holds on. Oh, Jimmy Uso falls over. He's onto the outside of the ring. Now, this might be the time for Dominik Mysterio to try anyway to get a tag to his father, Ray. And see, he threw Jimmy Uso over the top, and I think after all the camera cuts they do, they miss Jey Uso hitting Dominik Mysterio. Just they get in their own way with the production, WWE. They really do. Can Dominik Mysterio make it to the corner? He's reaching. Oh, manages to kick off Jimmy Uso. Makes the tag to his father. In comes Rey Mysterio. A legendary Rey is going for a hot tag. Oh, kick to the midsection. Slap the thigh. Vince McMahon won't be happy about that. Rey off the ropes, ducks under, goes for a beautiful head scissors. Oh, Rey's lining up. He's saying 619. And Jey Uso's rolling around the ring, seemingly. Oh, floats over. Oh, big jumping forearm there by Rey Mysterio. Goes to the top rope. Seated senton by Rey. Goes for a cover. Ooh, that was close. Closer than I thought that was going to be. Jey Uso's looks to be a bit in trouble here. I'm seeing a replay of the seated senton by Rey Mysterio. Man, Mysterio is he's in his late 40s. I mean, how old is Mysterio at this point now? How old is he at this point? He must be late 40s. The fact he's in tremendous shape still. He can still totally go. Oh, tagging comes Jimmy Uso. It was a blind tag. It was a roll through. And Jimmy Uso, super kick right to the face of Rey Mysterio. Whips Mysterio into the ropes. Beautiful pop-up Samoa drop. This might be it. 1, 2. Ooh. Rey kicks out 2.5. Nice near fall. False finish. Like that one. That pop-up Samoan drop was beautiful. Jimmy Uso looks so frustrated. He needs a drink. Oh. That's a nice pop-up Samoan drop. I'll tell you what, Umaga used to do the best. He used to do the best pop-up Samoan drop. They were brutal. as well, the pop-up Samoan drops that Umaga used to do. In comes Jey Uso once again. So they're going for stereo super kicks. Dominik Mysterio pulls Jimmy out the ring. Forearm. Oh, Dominik Mysterio thrown into the post. Mysterio, schoolboy. Oh, Jey kicks out. Fun opener. Great pacing to this one. Oh, Jey Uso kick to the knee. Mysterio's going to go for a 619. Is this going to be it? 6-1. Oh, oh my God, he hit Jimmy Uso. He took him out, kicked him right in the head. Oh, that was nice. I mean, Mysterio kicked him straight in the face. Oh, super kick to Rey Mysterio. I think this is going to be it. Jay's going to go up top. I think we're going to have new SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Jey Uso, big splash. This is going to be it. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Oh, what a false finish that was. Whew. That was awesome. What a near fall that was. That was nuts. Love that. I was convinced we were new tag team champions there. Convinced they were new tag team champions. What a near fall. Listen to that. I mean, to be fair, the splash sucked. But hits the Uso splash. 2, 3. Oh. That was awesome. Great false finish. Great near fall. Really enjoyed that one. It looks like they're going to go for a double Uso splash. Oh, Dominik Mysterio. he blasted Jey Uso off the rope. He actually went into the cameraman. Took the camera. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, they won. Usos won. It was a schoolboy roll-up. They cheated. Jimmy Uso put his feet on the back of his brother, and they're the new tag team champions. They cheated. So that's what you get if you get arrested, of course. You become the tag team champions. The crowd are booing. The Usos are the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Nothing like rewarding bad behavior. Ryan says WWE don't care about the DUI. You're right. They don't. They don't. That's the situation. They don't care about the DUI. They don't. But the Usos are the new tag team champions, 7-time SmackDown tag team champions, or 7-time WWE tag team champions, rather. We have new tag champions. That would be the Usos. How do we all feel about that one? Well, I can't say it wasn't predictable. I didn't see it coming. I should be surprised. I should be surprised. This has been WWE's plan. They wanted to have the Usos as the tag team champions. But let's be honest, it's not right. It's not right. Adam Walker says, in WWE's defense, how many wellness policy violations did Randy Orton have and kept going? I mean, that is true. That is true, Adam. But I don't recall Randy Orton ever getting arrested or suspended and coming straight back and winning the World Championship straight away. We're talking a situation whereby Jimmy Uso was arrested, 2 weeks ago? He is still awaiting trial for this, and within 2 weeks, he is the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Or one half of the SmackDown Tag Team Champions. That isn't sending out a right message, you know? And people are going to get in a tiz about it. People will get angry. Reference it. I put on social media. I said the Usos are the new tag team champions. Nothing like rewarding bad behavior. And I'm sure some people will say, that's not fair. Why are you taking pot shots at him? Blah, blah, blah. But, you know, at the end of the day, why on earth would you reward someone, right? Why on earth would you reward someone for getting a DUI and becoming the tag team champion, right? They just, to me, it's not right. It's not right. And again, it makes you wonder. That this is the thing with all of that. Like I said before, it makes you wonder because, look, if you've got 4 DUI arrests on your record, it makes you wonder how many times he's done it and not been caught. Because you cannot tell me that the only 4 times that Jimmy Uso has ever driven under the influence was the 4 times he got caught. I would be stunned. He would have the worst luck in the world if that is the case. Which is not the case, because he's a SmackDown Tag Team Champion. One could argue, perfect time to celebrate for Jey Uso, right? What better way to celebrate than have a few drinks? He's a new SmackDown Tag Team Champion, right? Have the perfect time to celebrate. SmackDown Tag Team Champion, get the champagne, right? I don't know. It's not right, is it? It's not right. So, I mean, the match was good. Don't get me wrong. I thought the match was great, and they've got new tag team champions. But it's rewarding bad behavior, which is unacceptable. Is what it is. But you could have seen that coming from a mile off. Let's be honest here. That's no surprise there. We'll get into that in the post-show reaction stream, which there will be tonight. So be sure to stick around for that after the Money in the Bank watch along tonight. But we shouldn't be surprised, right? I shouldn't be surprised with all that kind of stuff with WWE. Adam Walker says, no, I agree. They are rewarding bad behavior. Point was, WWE done similar in the past. If it fits their story/imagery, they will do what they want. Well, that's the thing. And I'm sure... I remember having this conversation about this before when it comes to WWE, is that the issue with WWE is they live in this grey area. You have to remember this, is that they live in this grey area that they're not sports. They're not sports. They're entertainment. And this is what's crazy about the wellness policy in general, isn't it? I'm obviously totally for the wellness policy, and it's the right thing for them to be in place because of the amount of premature deaths we've seen in pro wrestlers. But at the end of the day, it's like having say Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr. had a lot of problems when he was younger, but he was an actor. I'm not saying pro wrestlers are actors, but they live in the grey area. They're sports, but they're also entertainment. It's difficult. It is difficult, but yeah. But I mean, Ryan's there. Absolutely, he's right there. The one last straw is then what happens if God forbid he hurts someone or he hurts himself. Because what kind of message do you send out? It don't matter if you get arrested. It don't matter if you get done for a DUI. You'll be a champion. You're a champion in our eyes. It's not right. It's not right. What kind of a message does that send out by WWE? Not a good one, certainly. So, but again, it's hardly a surprise. It's hardly a surprise, and that's what they're going to do. Unfortunately, that's WWE's. Like Adam mentioned, if it fits their prerogative, fits the agenda, that's what they'll do. So, we'll probably have a situation tonight whereby the closing image is the entire family holding their championships high because the Usos are the SmackDown Tag Team Champions and Roman Reigns will be the Universal Champion by the time the show goes off the air tonight as well. So we're going to have the entire family, the bloodline is going to be draped in gold, as it were, because Reigns is defeating Edge in the main event. That's what's happening so far tonight. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner, smash a like on this stream as well. If you're excited for Money in the Bank, super chats are also open. You can do that by clicking the $sign. It's the best way to support and contribute towards the channel. As they are showing the Edge and Roman Reigns video package right now on the kickoff show, as we're about 3 minutes away from Money in the Bank going live on the air. Adam Walker says, open question to all. If Jimmy wasn't so linked to Roman, would he have been sacked by now? I mean, the answer probably, let's be honest here. Let's be honest. The answer probably is certainly, I mean, would he have been fired? They'd have been a lot harsher on him, put it that way. I don't know if they would have fired him. I don't know if they would have insisted mandatory rehab. They certainly wouldn't be pushing him. He certainly wouldn't be the SmackDown Tag Team Champion. It's all of that plays an important link, doesn't it? The politics, the families, the storylines that WWE has planned, all of that plays into WWE and the agenda and the way they treat the talent. That's why for this whole Jimmy Uso thing, head in the sand. What DUI? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Jimmy Uso was arrested? Well, not that I'm aware of, pal. You just get the whole... the reports by the likes of WrestleVotes and Fightful and all this kind of stuff. The people in WWE are very upset and disappointed in Jey Uso. I'm sure they are. Oh, they're very disappointed in Jey Uso. They're so disappointed in Jimmy Uso, rather. They're so disappointed in Jimmy Uso that he's the SmackDown Tag Team Champion. Good one. Right? Good one. It's silly. It's silly. We're about 90 seconds away from Money in the Bank going live on the air. Very exciting. Ryan says AEW Wellness is harder than WWE Wellness. It still has loopholes. Wow. I don't. The question about AEW's wellness policy or lack thereof is certainly interesting. When you start to sort of deep dive in that one, it's questionable to say the least, because I'm not sure how much of one is in place. They kind of say that they would only test people if they felt the desire to or they felt the need to. I don't think there is random testing and all that kind of stuff in AEW. I could be wrong, but apparently it's not as strongly enforced, shall we say, as it is in WWE. So we'll wait and see for that. We'll wait and see if, because we've yet to see anyone get popped in AEW, of course, for a wellness violation, and I don't think we will, which I think probably says a lot about their wellness policy. Nevertheless, we are waiting. We are just a few seconds away from Money in the Bank going live on the air, which is exciting. I think we're starting off with the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Yep. The Women's Money in the Bank ladder match is going to be the match that starts the show. So who do we think? Last minute predictions for the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Adam Walker with the £2 super chat says, so we're so disappointed in you. Here's a shiny belt. Yes, absolutely, Adam. I appreciate the super chat. But you're right. You are totally right. We're so disappointed in you. We're so disappointed in you. You're a champion. Kind of a message. And this crazy thing is they do charity stuff, WWE as well. This is the nuts thing about it. They might have like a charity rally tomorrow and they're talking about the dangers of drink and drugs and all this kind of stuff. Your guy who's the SmackDown Tag Team Champion got arrested for a DUI 2 weeks ago. Great message. Don't be a bully, be a star, right? I don't know, but I appreciate the super chat, Adam Walker. You can do the same by clicking the $sign if you want to follow suit. Any supports, contributions, I really appreciate. They're the best way to support the channel. I really do appreciate all the support. I really appreciate the support for the great reaction to all the Slammiversary content we did yesterday. We did some really good numbers on that, especially the post-show stream, which was awesome. So I really appreciate everyone that takes the time. You know, I love doing this channel. I really do love doing this channel, and I know it's so cliche, and I know everyone that has a YouTube channel, everyone does have a YouTube channel nowadays, but it's just, you know, I said I enjoy doing this so much. I really, really do. So I appreciate everyone that takes the time to interact with the channel. I appreciate everyone that smashes likes on the video and subscribes recently. We've seen a recent uptick in subscribers as well, so I really, really do appreciate it. As we're seeing the cold open for this Money in the Bank event, we're seeing images of Seth Rollins cashing in, Carmella cashing in. We know that the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match is going to be kicking off the show. Be interested to see who calls these inter-promotional matches. Logic would suggest maybe one person from Raw, one person from SmackDown. Or maybe the other would say maybe we have the Raw commentary team call one and the SmackDown commentary team do the other. Maybe. That's a possibility as well. But last minute predictions for the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Who do we think is going to win? I'm going to go with Liv Morgan, although I was saying that I think Sonya Deville could be the one. Officer McDankins says, hey man, how would you like me to give you the information I got for the Impact taping today? Of course, yes. Officer McDankins, mod here on the channel, attended the Impact TV tapings today. So awesome, yeah. Drop me a DM on Twitter. I'll respond to you. You can anyone here as well. If you want to follow me on Twitter, it's at 365wrestle. If you are new to the channel, of course, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner. We do daily videos talking about WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling. We will be going live after Money in the Bank as well tonight for a post-show reaction stream, breaking down everything that happens during this show, which I think is going to be a lot. There have been a lot of rumors about a lot of surprises and a lot of really exciting stuff. Anthony Harris says, where can I watch this? It's on the WWE Network or Peacock. Or I would never be an advocate for illegal streams or anything like that, but do a Google search. It's all about the money tonight, they're calling. How many people are we going to see go through the ladder tonight, I'm sure. But I'm going with Liv Morgan to win, even though she had her moment on SmackDown, so I don't know. I'll tell you what you've got to say about WWE is the production quality is super high. Super, super high, isn't it? There we go. Money in the Bank's live on the air. We got the pyro going off in Fort Worth, Texas, in Dickies Arena. I'm going to be honest as well. Still, we spoke about this for the new sets for SmackDown on Friday. Not a fan. Not a fan. I think it's lazy. What's everyone else's opinion on this new SmackDown set or this new WWE set? It's just a giant video wall. It's like WrestleMania 35. I actually really liked the old SmackDown set that they had previously. Wasn't massive on the Raw one, but I appreciate that they were different. And this one, it's just a giant video wall, and I want to see different sets. Adam Walker says, I would never advocate for illegal streams, but do a Google search. Wow, you know what I mean. Pat McAfee's so great. Pat McAfee is so great. His charisma is off the charts. Have you seen some of the videos of him on SmackDown on Friday? Have you seen some of the video clips of him doing commentary on Friday? He's jumping around. He's going crazy. It was awesome. It was awesome. He's a fan. He's like you or I watching. He's jumping around. He's going crazy. He's tremendous. He absolutely is tremendous, Pat McAfee. Greg Hamilton says it's the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. So I can switch to this. See? I've got my production quality level of WWE in Streamlabs. So here we go. Here come the competitors. Oh, it's Alexa Bliss. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. The Alexa Bliss is a giant picture of her face on the Titantron, and they have a 3D version of Lily, the stuffed doll. She should stay 3D and computer generated. If we see another actual another Lily, I will be freaked out. I mean, it's just floating there. It's terrifying. As an imaginary Lily floating there. It's terrifying. But Alexa Bliss is making her way out to the ring. She is the first entrant in this match. She's got new music, of course, recently. I'm still trying to figure it out. I like it when it goes like really hard, though. I mean, that's quality. I wonder maybe if the Fiend will show up in this one. Right, cost her the match, the same way she cost him a match at WrestleMania. Or Alexa Bliss has just ripped her dress off. She ripped her dress off. It got a pop from the crowd. A very deep male pop from the crowd. It got a big roar. We're seeing a replay of Alexa Bliss winning the Money in the Bank briefcase in 2018. Pre-Fiendess. When she cashed in the Money in the Bank briefcase on Ronda Rousey. Raman says, bro, what is the time of the match in India? I don't know. What is the time? What's the time in India now? Because the match is on now. Adam Walker says, just based on TV airtime this year, got to think Alexa will win. Not that I'd want her. I'd rather Nikki, but still, Alexa seems to be who they're pushing at the moment. I don't think she needs it. I don't think Alexa Bliss needs it. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they do some sort of bizarre stuff where Alexa Bliss like levitates the briefcase off the hook I mean, they did some crazy stuff with her anyway. That's just been ridiculous. Or maybe I don't know, Alexa Bliss hypnotizes someone to climb the ladder for her. Actually, don't say that, because I could see them doing that as well. I don't want to put that out there. Here comes Liv Morgan. Alexa Bliss is just standing on the ropes, which is bizarre. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Smash a like on the like button as well. But Liv Morgan's in the ring, pointing towards the briefcase. Alexa Bliss is still just stood, not in the corner, just to the side of the corner. She stood on the ropes, and it's unnerving. Here comes Nikki A.S.H, which, to be honest, right, this was proving my point. This was my point. I love Nikki Cross. I'm a Nikki Cross fan. I hate this gimmick. Her music has just hit, and the crowd have given her zero reaction. The crowd, zero reaction. Because guess what? The gimmick sucks. The gimmick is stupid. And I know people are going to say, well, the Hurricane and all that kind of stuff. The Hurricane was a comedy gimmick. They're playing this Nikki A.S.H gimmick like it's real. She believes she's a superhero. And she's a good superhero. She looks ridiculous. And the crowd are not responding to it. Because guess what? The gimmick's dumb. And I know people will say, well, it was Nikki Cross's idea. Well, that means that it's good, right? No, it does not. Here comes Natalya. Natalya got a better pop than Nikki A.S.H, which says a lot. I think it's interesting that it's Michael Cole and Pat McAfee doing the commentary for this one. They're just focusing on Alexa Bliss. It's all Alexa Bliss so far. Everyone's making their entrance, and they keep doing just camera shots of Alexa Bliss, which says a lot. Here comes Tamina. One half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, Tamina. Let's wait for another shot of Alexa Bliss because... Let's do another shot of Alexa Bliss because they will in a second. During every entrance, they've done a shot of Alexa Bliss. Holds up the championship. Oh, yes, another shot of Alexa Bliss, right? Dan Davidson says, we're cheering for Alexa. She can do it. Here comes Zelina Vega, who gets a pretty good pop, actually, because they know. Zelina Vega coming out. Of course, recently returned to WWE. Adam Walker says, Nikki should be a proper Glaswegian superhero. In other words, a more profane version of Session Moth Martina. Wow, you know. Bob Gillis says, Jimmy Uso needs a drink. I think you're right. He can use his new SmackDown Tag Team Championship as a coaster to prevent any rings getting on the desk. But Zelina Vega is making her entrance to the ring. Alexa Bliss is still standing up on the ropes. And here comes Naomi. Naomi, pretty good pop. I think Pat McAfee's already dancing at ringside as well. And to be honest, it must be said with like Alexa Bliss. Like, I'm not criticizing Alexa Bliss, the performer. I think Alexa Bliss is a great performer. I think given the bad creative she is given, she is excellent and one of the best performers in terms of, a character performer on the roster. I think Alexa Bliss, if I'm a Hollywood casting agent, I look at Alexa Bliss and go, this girl can act. Get her in films, get her in movies. And I think she's a good wrestler as well. I just think the gimmick and the creative that she's been given recently is awful. Oh, they're showing 2017. They're showing Naomi versus Alexa Bliss. And Naomi winning the SmackDown Women's Championship 2017, 4 years ago. Gosh, I feel old. I remember that at that point. I think at that point, Mauro Ranallo was still calling SmackDown. If only. But Naomi's in the match now, officially. There's definitely something going on with Alexa Bliss tonight, isn't there? Because there has been so much camera focus on her. And here comes Asuka. Pretty good pop for the Empress of Tomorrow. Last year's Money in the Bank winner, of course. The corporate Money in the Bank at WWE's headquarters. WWE loves their augmented reality, don't they? They love that VR stuff. They love it. But here comes Asuka. I understand that video wall looks impressive and all that kind of stuff. That's not a set to me, though. That's not a set. A set to me is, yes, a video screen, but it's also, it's props. It's the SmackDown fist. It's the Ovaltron of SmackDown, the initial SmackDown. It's all this kind of stuff. It's the original Monday Night Raw set with the Raw logos, all that kind of stuff. It's different. And they're showing a replay of Asuka winning the Money in the Bank briefcase last year in the corporate Money in the Bank ladder match. Crazy to think that. I mean, it's over a year ago, isn't it? That was May last year. Obviously, Money in the Bank was actually moved a little bit this year. Smart decision. Very smart decision. But the Women's Money in the Bank briefcase is hanging there high above the ring. All of the competitors are in the match. Alexa Bliss is still standing there, lingering like a fart in church. But there's something obviously planned with Alexa Bliss here going forward, isn't there? The bell has rung, and everyone's going to go get their ladders, their respective ladders. I mean, if you were playing a game of take a shot every time they do a camera shot of Alexa Bliss lingering above the ring, you'd be hammered at this point. Maybe I'll do that with my cup of coffee here. Every time they do a close up of Alexa Bliss, I'll take a sip. We'll go. Here's one. Another close up on Alexa Bliss. Every time they'll go in, I'll finish this in about 5 minutes. There's another one. There's another one. I'm gonna spill it everywhere. I told you that's what she was trying to do. She was going putting her hand up like that, and she was going to try and levitate the thing back down. Didn't I say that's what they were going to try and do? They were going to have her try and, I guess, telekinesis lift that Money in the Bank briefcase using her mind. What a load of rubbish. What a load of rubbish. They were genuinely going to have Alexa Bliss try and telekinesis lift the briefcase with her powers she possesses. I'm not doing the every time Alexa Bliss I take a drink, because I'll have finished my coffee in about 5 seconds. Bliss goes for a sleeper hold on Tamina, but Tamina, big reverse elbow. So again, logic would state that the Raw announce team will be doing the men's Money in the Bank ladder match tonight. Even Michael Cole tried to sort of justify Alexa Bliss and went using her powers. Tamina, face first into the ladder. There's a bit of a slingshot to the face of Alexa Bliss there. Tamina trying to get some reaction from the crowd. Some guy has a Lily doll in the front of in the front row. Oh my goodness! Liv Morgan's going to climb the ladder. Tamina hadn't even set up the ladder properly. She just held it up, and Liv Morgan just flew her way up the ladder. That was impressive as how. Big splash by Tamina. That was pretty impressive by Liv Morgan there. Tamina's now set up the ladder properly. In comes Asuka. Asuka just says no. That's the best way to do it. Just come and go no, Tamina. Now she's shoving Tamina. Tamina goes for a right hand. Ducks twice to Asuka. Now going for some slaps. Spinning back fist. And again, another spinning back fist. Trying to throw Tamina into the ladder. Asuka. Hip attack. Tamina tries to throw the ladder at Asuka. Misses. Beautiful drop kick to Tamina, and Tamina's going to roll outside of the ring. Adam Walker says, I'm trying to do drink per Alexa image. I may have now had a bottle of Bowers whiskey in about 3 minutes. I mean, yeah, it's risky. It's risky. Crowd are chanting Asuka. Asuka's pinned Tamina under the ladder. Oof. Now he's using the ladder as a weapon, trying to crush the throat of Tamina, it looks like. Asuka's all fired up. Desmond said, hello all, what if Becky comes down and Asuka lets her take her spot and wins the Money in the Bank since she let her win the title last year? I would be very surprised if that was the case, Desmond. Tamina is lifting the ladder with Asuka on it. Or Liv Morgan now pins Tamina under the ladder once again. Pulls Asuka off the ladder. Oh, double knees to the face of Asuka. Oh, Natalya. Throws Liv Morgan off the ladder. It looks like she might have injured her ankle or knee or something there. Oh, Tamina. Oh, Natalya goes to throw the ladder at Liv Morgan there. Liv Morgan certainly favouring the ankle. She's definitely favouring the ankle. She might have had an injury. There's a bit of a tug of war going on for the ladder here. In comes Nikki A.S.H. Rolls under the ladder. Oh, and then the ladder right to the gut of Nikki A.S.H. In comes Naomi. Naomi, this weird tug of war, the ladder's continuing. Oh, big kick to the face by Naomi to Tamina. Naomi tries to use the ladder as a platform to leverage off of. And Tamina sits a Samoan drop to Naomi. Still this weird tug of war going on for the ladder. Oh, and a bit of a kind of hurricane run by Zelina Vega to Tamina. Asuka hip attack sends Tamina into the barricade. Oof. Natalya just pins Liv Morgan in the corner. We're back in Alexa Bliss with a backbreaker on Natalya. Now Bliss is now crawling up the ladder. Liv Morgan's pinned. It's like in a horror movie. Well, she's not really pinned because you can tell she could obviously go down. She's hardly pinned in the corner, but Natalya plants Alexa Bliss on the floor, and now Alexa Bliss is just laughing. Oh, drop toe hold sends Natalya right into the ladder head first. Clem Lopez says, is this all piped in crowd noise? Fans are just sitting. There's certainly some piped in noise. There's no doubt about it. They did it on SmackDown. Some of the fans, when we mentioned it on social media, didn't like that, but it's true. There is piped in crowd noise. For instance, like here, no, that's real. That's real. But WWE is forgetting that crowds are allowed to go quiet. If they go quiet, it's because you're not entertaining them. WWE, they're obsessed with the piped in crowd noise. And it's noticeable and it's frustrating. Oh, Zelina Vega is climbing the ladder. So is Alexa Bliss. Alexa meets Zelina up the top of the ladder, and Zelina Vega looks freaked out. They're doing this hypnosis crap again. For goodness sake. I told you this is what they would do. They're doing this stupid hypnosis stuff. Alexa Bliss has hypnotized Zelina Vega, and Zelina Vega's going down. Oh, and Natalya, thank God, pulls Alexa Bliss off. Oh, powerbombed the back of Alexa Bliss's head into the ladder. Now Zelina Vega's snapped out of this rubbish. You notice as well that when they were doing that stupid hypnosis stuff, the crowd was not into it because guess what? It's stupid. Zelina Vega, oh, there's a version of a bulldog. I mean, I am so over and done with this stupid hypnosis crap. My thought was that they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it in front of a live crowd because the crowd won't react right to it. Guess what? They didn't. Liv Morgan front suplex onto Zelina Vega onto the ladder. Liv Morgan. Oh, Naomi just power bombs. Naomi power bombs Liv Morgan onto the ladder. Crowd react. The crowd are behind Naomi, must be said. Bang. See the power bomb by Naomi to Liv Morgan there. That was nice. Naomi's looking to climb the ladder, but in comes Natalya. Breaks up that attempt to climb the ladder. Women's Tag Team Champions. Oh, kick by Naomi to both the Women's Tag Team Champions. So she's going for, oh, a version of a springboard stunner, I guess, by Naomi to both Natalya and Tamina. In comes Nikki A.S.H. Oh, caught by Naomi. Oh, slam onto the ladder. God, that's got to hurt. Naomi, oh, with a split leg drop onto the ladder, onto Nikki A.S.H. Now Naomi's climbing. Natalya prevents Naomi from climbing the ladder. Oh, Zelina Vega's trying to climb over the top of Natalya, seemingly. Trying to climb over the top of Natalya. Natalya's on the ladder. Zelina Vega's trying to climb over her. Oh, Natalya's still climbing with Zelina Vega on her back. And she's nearly touching the briefcase. She's climbing all the way with the she's got her hands on it. She's got her hands on it. Can she get it? Can she get it unclipped? Be careful. Don't do a John Cena and break the chain. Zelina Vega. She's passed out. Is Zelina Vega going to do it? Is she going to unhook it? Oh, Liv Morgan's in. Oh, Liv Morgan pulls Zelina Vega off the ladder. Well, that certainly, I don't think, went to plan. I think they botched the spot. Referees are checking on both Liv Morgan and Zelina Vega because I think the spot didn't go as planned there. I think they had something else planned. Nevertheless, crowd are clapping. Oh, right hand by Natalya. I think Natalya's sending some receipts, it looks like. Natalya's laying in these right hands, must be said. Crowd are certainly behind Liv Morgan. They're actually surprisingly behind Naomi too, as well, must be said. Everyone's just brawling in the ring. What is Nikki Cross doing? Nikki A.S.H. is at the top of the ladder. What's she thinking? She's taking her time. Go on. She's posing. Oh, she does a big crossbody into the ring. Does Nikki A.S.H. As you see her, I mean, she just about made it into the ring. It must be said. Now Nikki A.S.H. is setting up in the ring. Alexa Bliss pulls Nikki Cross off the ladder. And now Bliss Cross reunion. Oh, what a right hand by Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss is hanging in the ropes. She's going to go for Sister Abigail. Sister Abigail gets a pop from the crowd. She's going to turn it into the DDT. Sister Abigail DDT. And now Alexa Bliss is staring up at the briefcase. It might be time for Alexa Bliss maybe to win this Money in the Bank ladder match. I want the Fiend to come out. Cost of the match. Oh, Bray. But it's Natalya once again. Cuts her off at the pass. Natalya and Tamina, the Women's Tag Team Champions. Natalya's going full heel. She's definitely shouting at the crowd. Oof. Natalya telling a cowboy to show up in the front row. Oh, my goodness. The Tag Team Champions just throwing a ladder onto the face of Alexa Bliss. Nasty. Now they're just burying Bliss in ladders. They're all doing it. They're all burying Alexa Bliss in these ladders. Everyone, all 7 competitors, all remaining 7, are putting all the ladders on Alexa Bliss. The crowd are booing. You meant saying that you like this Alexa Bliss gimmick? Or is she going to rise? I bet it's that she's going to rise out of it. Natalya says she deserves that. Oh, Liv Morgan's in the ring. She's the only one in there. She's trying to set up the ladder, it looks like. She's trying to spin it round. Is she going to be able to climb it? Is she going to be able to climb? Liv Morgan's climbing. The crowd want Liv Morgan to win. It's Tamina. Tamina now cuts her off with the pass. Oh, turns her into a Hurricane Rana. Tamina goes into the middle turnbuckle after a Hurricane Rana by Liv Morgan. And she's just laying in the boots. Oh, big right hand by Natalya. Natalya has certainly been the general of this match. Definitely is the glue holding this match together. There's no doubt about it. That's why you need experienced people in these matches. They're tough to do. They become clusters very quickly. I said you have to be careful with it. Liv Morgan stops Natalya climbing. Natalya fights out. What's Liv Morgan going for? Oh, just smashes Natalya's head. I think she was going for something else, but smashes her head into the ladder. Hip attack by Liv Morgan to Zelina Vega in the corner. Liv Morgan, oh, a bit of a flatliner onto Asuka there. Liv Morgan's looking up at the contract. This might be her chance. They've got 2 ladders set up by the side of her. I don't think this is going to be the ending yet, I don't think. Oh, Naomi comes in as well. Naomi's climbing the ladder. Natalya and Tamina are now climbing the ladders. Zelina Vega's climbing. So we got Natalya, Zelina Vega. Oh, they're all going for it. Everyone apart from Alexa Bliss is on the ladder at this point. Nikki A.S.H is going to come into the ring as well. Nikki A.S.H they're calling. Oh, the briefcase is flying around all over the place. Oh, Nikki Cross. Nikki Cross has got it. Oh, my goodness. Nikki Cross has won the match. The superhero is Miss Money in the Bank. Nikki A.S.H has won. The dumb gimmick has led her to actually win the Money in the Bank briefcase. I don't believe this. I can't believe it. Nikki Cross has won the Money in the Bank briefcase. Oh my goodness. No disrespect, but God, I hate this gimmick. God, I hate this gimmick, and Nikki Cross has won. Oh no. Oh, I can't believe this. It should have been Liv. It should have been Liv. Not Nikki Cross. I mean, I love Nikki Cross, don't get me wrong. I'm a Nikki Cross fan, but I hate this gimmick. And a really odd finish. Really odd finish. You've got 6 competitors brawling, and they're just ignoring the fact that Nikki Cross climbs. And she just grabs it. Game over. So we could see a situation. We could genuinely see a situation. We can see a situation where a superhero is the Raw or SmackDown Women's Champion. I can't believe this. I just can't believe this. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. So Nikki Cross, Nikki A.S.H. Look, the crowd liked Nikki Cross winning because I think the crowd enjoys. I do. I enjoy Nikki Cross. I enjoy Nikki Cross, and I'm a fan of Nikki Cross, and I enjoy that Nikki Cross could be a women's champion. If you had said to me prior to this gimmick, Nikki Cross goes for the Raw or SmackDown Women's Championship, I'd have said that's great. I love that. But she has now. The only reason Nikki Cross is getting a push is because she's dressing up like a dumb, goofy superhero. You know, I'm seeing lots of people on social media are saying, "Oh yeah, great, yeah, Nikki Cross." I hope she cashes it in tonight. Put it this way: I hope she cashes it in tonight. I hope that I hope she cashes it in on either Charlotte Flair or Rhea Ripley. Maybe this will mean that Charlotte Flair has another short title reign. I don't know. Nikki Cross wins. I love the idea of Nikki Cross being women's champion. But my word, I'm not a fan of this gimmick. WWE Money in the Bank. I'm still in a state of shock, to be honest with you. Honestly, I am still in a bit of a state of shock with that result. I mean, what does everyone think of that? I mean, I'm still I'm still in a state of shock. Nikki A.S.H. Cross wins Money in the Bank. I mean, what is everyone's immediate reaction to that? What's everyone's immediate reaction to that? Because I'm still in a state of shock, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't know if everyone can tell. I'm kind of lost for words because I think, as I mentioned it on my preview videos, I said several times that they like this gimmick. They like this gimmick. I just they're referencing and they're going back and highlighting that we have new tag team champions, SmackDown tag team champions, because the Usos are the new tag team champions tonight. Jimmy Uso so exhausted that apparently he needs a beer. Backstage, Roman Reigns is there with the Usos, with the SmackDown tag team champions. He looks to be pretty happy. He says, "I'm happy for you guys." Jimmy Uso says, "They're for you." Reigns says, hold on to them. Oh, they got Velcro straps. I hate that. Reigns says, "It's been a long journey." You forget, Jey Uso won money in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal earlier this year. You forget. Roman Reigns is taking credit, seemingly, for them winning the SmackDown Tag Team Championship. Roman Reigns. Oh, that's great. Roman Reigns is making light of the DUI. He says, "You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me. And you." Oh, it's funny. It's funny. They're making a joke out of a DUI because that's funny, isn't it? What a load of rubbish. Good joke. Good joke, DUI. Yeah, that's just DUI. You. Oh, what you like? Slap on the wrist. What a scamp. Stupid. Something to really something really good to make light of. Dumb. Absolute dumb. Jimmy Uso acknowledges Roman Reigns as the head of the table and the tribal chief. Roman Reigns says he's proud of them both and gives them both a hug. Bit of a strange segment. Say it's going long. Although Jey Uso, they zoomed in on Jey Uso's face. Jey Uso doesn't look totally convinced. Well, looks like the Raw Tag Team Championship's going to be on the line next. I still can't believe they just made light of that whole... I can't believe they made so light of it. And you. What a scamp, right? What a scamp. Here come the Viking Raiders. Raw Tag Team Championships on the line. We've seen one set of Tag Team Championships change hands. Will we see another set of Tag Team titles change hand tonight? As the Viking Raiders make their way to the ring. As we see our Raw announce team, Jimmy Smith, Byron Saxton, Corey Graves. I like Jimmy Smith. I'm a fan of Jimmy Smith. I think much better than Adnan Virk. Not that that's hard, but he was much better than Adnan Virk. Oh, for goodness sake. They're showing these segments from a year ago of the Viking Raiders doing these anything I can you can do better segments they had with the Street Profits when they were doing bowling and basketball and all this kind of stuff. They're doing the axe throw. I thought we'd left this in the past. I was not a fan. I was not a fan of these segments. It must be said. I was not a fan. But we have to see a replay of that. Adam Walker says, hasn't Amos been training with Kevin Nash? He mentioned that, yeah, on the Broken Skull sessions. I was a fan of that. Or listen to that pop. Oof, AJ Styles getting a heck of a reaction there. Fair to say AJ Styles is over like Rover. Look at that pyro. AJ Styles, and out comes Amos. Amas's first time competing in front of a capacity crowd. Of course, he did wrestle at WrestleMania, made his debut at WrestleMania. He made his in-ring debut at WrestleMania, but of course, this is the first time a sold-out crowd that Amos is competing. Amos is one giant man, by the way. He is a big dude. Now, our logic would suggest probably the outcome of this match is going to be the same for all of AJ Styles and Amos' tag team match, in the sense that AJ will do the majority of the in-ring work, I would think. He'll take most of the bumps. Eventually, he'll tag in Amos. Amos will destroy the Viking Raiders, and they'll retain the tag team championships. That's probably going to be the outcome here. As they're showing the replay of as to how the Viking Raiders got here, when they had the tag team battle royal. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Smash a like on the like button as well if you're enjoying Money in the Bank so far tonight. We'll do a quick subscriber check actually while we're here, because I didn't even know the number. We're currently on 4,244. Let's see if we can make it to 4,250. So we're looking for only 6 subscribers. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. See if we can make it to 4,250. The Raw Tag Team Championships are on the line though tonight, of course. As I mentioned, of course it's going to be AJ Styles starting the match. Why is it never Amos starting the match? Well, you would think that would be the wise decision, right, to have AJ Styles start the match, but no. Oh, he does it. Yes, right. It's the right call. Of course it should be. Of course it should be Amos starting the match. Crowd are chanting him for Amos. He's a big guy, man. He's a big dude. Looks like he's got in some pretty good shape as well. I mean, he looks to be a bit more muscular than he was previously. Eric tags in Ivar. Like that'll make a difference. Oof. A mask with just a shoulder tackle. A mask says, "This is my house." I don't think you can argue with him. You'll get the Page fans upset that Omos says this is my house. They're like, AJ Styles is tagged in though now. Oof, and a knee to the chest of Ivar. Goes for a cover. Ivar kicks out after only a couple of 2 counts. Ivar, oof. And again, shoulders to the gut. Tags in Eric. Crowd are chanting AJ Styles. Funny, because AJ and Omos are meant to be... AJ Styles and Omos are meant to be the heels here, with the Viking Raiders being the babyface, and it's very clear that Styles and Omos are certainly the babyfaces. As Eric just body slams Ivar. Ivar stands up, tries to fire up the crowd. The crowd is just not having it. AJ Styles kicks out at 1 though. Justin Sanchez says, "Do you think Brock Lesnar will show up tonight, or John Cena or Becky Lynch?" Cena or Lynch is a possibility. Ooh, Eric with just a kick to the face of AJ Styles. Goes for a cover. Ooh, kicks out at 2. You'll see the impact. Bang! Knee to the face of AJ. That was nasty. Ooh, AJ Styles with a thrust to the throat of Eric. Oh, and a drop kick sends Eric to the outside of the ring. It is funny though, because AJ Styles and Omos certainly are the heels, and yet the crowd just love AJ and Omos. Omos tagged back in, steps over the top rope. Styles, assisted by Omos, sends... Well, that was unbelievable. Omos threw AJ to the outside of the ring. He hits a head scissors on Eric. Shades of old school AJ Styles. Shades of his X Division days. And Omos threw him with ease. Absolute eels. That was impressive. AJ Styles now goes to the outside of the ring. Throws Eric back in. Now Styles working over Eric in the middle of the ring. It's been a fun match so far, must be said. Got a side headlock locked in, or reverse sort of chin lock. Now the crowd are now cheering for Eric. I think they've realised who the babyfaces are meant to be in this match. Oh, right hand by Eric. Oh my goodness, what a big back body drop by Eric to AJ Styles. Of course, this is Jimmy Smith's first time in being in front of a WWE crowd as well, it must be said. Ivar stepped in. Ooh. He's going to go for a beautiful sidewalk slam to AJ Styles. Big cross body, absolutely crushes AJ Styles. We're seeing the replay of the big back body drop by Eric to AJ Styles. Was nuts. Oh, Ivar, the cartwheel and a clothesline just dumps AJ Styles on his head. I'm a big fan of Ivar. I think he's great. Super athletic for his size. Can do some just absolute craziness inside of the ring. As we're seeing that cartwheel into the clothesline. Big lariat by Ivar. Oh, bit of a jawbreaker there by AJ Styles. Tags Omos back in. In comes the big man. He's just a giant man. Goes for a clothesline. Goes for that cartwheel lariat. Omos is trying to shake the cobwebs off his head. Oh, just catches Ivar by the throat. Or by the beard. Is he going? Oh my goodness. He's just picking Ivar up like he's nothing. Oh, and a big body slam. That's a tall way to fall. Omos just keeps saying this is my house. I think it might be his house. Oh, charges Ivar in the corner. You have to remember as well, like I said, this is you know, Omos doesn't have a ton of experience in the ring. This is the first time inside of an arena full of people. This is a big test. So what does he do? Goes straight for the classic big man of what do you do if you're a big man and you're green in the ring? Go for the nerve hold. Yeah, go for the nerve hold. Grab the trapezius. Go for the nerve hold. The great Carly used to always do it. Great, go for the nerve hold. All the time. It's such a classic green big man thing. Oof. Just throws Ivar back to the mat. Tags in AJ Styles. You could argue that you would prefer that Omos sort of grabs the hold or something as he tags in AJ. Crowd are chanting AJ Styles because they know this guy's a star. Ivar kick to the gut. Oh, big chop. Oh, right hand by AJ. Oh, what a botch. That was a botch. Styles went for a chop. Ivar already started selling the chop, but he didn't hit it. How about that? Oh, Ivar floats over the top of AJ Styles. Tags in Eric. Stiff kicks and knees. Oh, goes for a right hand. AJ Styles ducks. Oh, a big right hand by Eric. Another big right hand by Eric. And the referee nearly gets in the way. Eric, oh, big drop kick to AJ Styles. Oh, I think it was knees. Oh, AJ Styles floats over. Oh, into a fall away slam. A bit clunky at parts, certainly, this match. Seeing the replay of all those knees to the face of AJ Styles. Oh, Ivar just squishes AJ in the corner. Oh. Oh, Ivar knocking Omos off the apron. I wonder what they've got planned next. Oof. Ivar just throws AJ into Eric. What's Eric planning here? Oh. Springboard clothesline into a bit of a German suplex, I guess. Oh, AJ kicks out. Omos is still on the outside of the ring. This, oof. Again, that sort of springboard clothesline into a bit of a version of a German suplex by the Viking Raiders. Eric's going to tag Ivar back in. Back in comes Ivar. Oh, Eric tries to lift Styles up. He floats over. Forearm. Pele kick to Ivar, who's stuck on the top rope now. AJ's looking to tag Omos back in. Oh, Eric. AJ Styles sidesteps Eric. Referee's constantly in the way. I don't know what this referee's doing. He's just constantly in the way. What's he planning here? Omos, oh my God. Has he got Ivar in a press slam? Just absolutely pressed Ivar above his head. Oh my goodness. That's pretty impressive. Oh, foot on the chest. 2. Oh, Ivar kicks out. Shades of WrestleMania. He went for the foot on the chest thing that he did at WrestleMania. Crowd was close. Look at that. Just had Amos above. Amos had Ivar above his head. That was crazy. Oh, Amos just sent AJ into Ivar. Oof. Ivar sidesteps Amos in the corner. In comes Eric. Now he's going for Amos. Tags in Ivar once again. Oh, forearm to Amos. So both of them are going to try and go after him. Oh, knee to the guts. Oh. Amos is down to a knee. Oh, knee. A knee actually took him back up to both feet. Amos is selling crazy. Oh, Ivar clotheslines Amos outside of the ring. I think they're going to go for a tope. Suicide dive. Oof. Amos bounces off the barricade. Oh, Styles goes for a schoolboy roll-up. Oh, Ivar kicks out. Styles, big kick to the head of Ivar. Amos' selling is actually slightly comical, it must be said. It's on the Giant Gonzalez school of selling. AJ Styles is going to go for a phenomenal forearm. Oh, Ivar rolls out the way. Viking experience. This might be it. Viking experience goes for a cover. 1, 2. Oh, Amos just threw Eric into Ivar. The count is broken up. Nice. Good near fall. But yeah, they need to work on Amos' selling, I think I would probably say. No, well, they do. There's no doubt about that. They need to do. In comes Amos once again. Oof. Ivar with a... Oof. Amos just kicks Ivar in the head. That was nice. Or a jumping knee by Eric. Hits the ropes. Oh, he's going for the big Kali power bomb slam. Good night. This is going to be it. Cover. 2, 3. AJ Styles and Amos get the victory. They retain. Amos gets the pinfall on the Viking Raiders. I mean, it was okay. I think Amos did all right. They need to work on his selling. The biggest issue, and it's the issue that it is with big guys, is that Amos' selling is the drizzling shits. What is wrong with this referee? This referee's acting like he's never seen anything like that. Bizarre man. AJ Styles and Amos retain in an okay match, it must be said. An okay match. Amos needs to work on his selling. It was a fun match, though. Fun match. I liked this spot. You had AJ Styles in the Viking experience, and Amos breaks it by throwing Eric into him. That was fun. I enjoyed. I think that match was better than it had any business being. But then I suppose, look, if you've got 3 guys in there that are AJ Styles, Eric, and Ivar, who are top talents, then why not? Why can't Amos be a good worker, and why can't they carry Amos? And they did. They did. There's no doubt about that. So, I mean, are we now that we've kind of forgotten about Nikki A.S.H, do we still think that that she could be cashing in her Money in the Bank tonight? It's a possibility. Certainly a possibility. It's a chance. AJ Styles and Amos celebrate. I mean, they're selling time and time again. Oh, there's Kevin Patrick. There's Drew McIntyre with a bit of a mixed reaction. Mainly cheers. There was a couple of boos in there, though, it must be said. It will be really interesting to see McIntyre's reaction tonight, because you do get the impression that the people might have been not souring on him, but turning on him ever so slightly, McIntyre. But that's not his fault again. That's just bad booking. Drew McIntyre's talking about how he has to win this match. McIntyre saying the last time he was in Texas, he won the Royal Rumble match, which is true, of course. 2020, January. It's a good point. McIntyre said if we don't hear Thunderdome ever again, we'll all be very, very happy. He's just burying the Thunderdome on national television, but he's not wrong. He really isn't wrong. No, they don't, Drew. No, they don't. He said, Drew McIntyre says, story time. Everyone loves Drew McIntyre's story time. And the crowd went, no, they don't. They booed. McIntyre's talking about Mr. Money in the Bank. So what match are we going to have next? It's going to be a match from Monday Night Raw, seems like. The WWE Championship match is next. Wow. Surprising. What, we're talking third match of the show. The WWE Championship match is next. That's interesting. I didn't expect that one. WWE Championship match is next. I mean, Lashley's retaining anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I didn't see that one coming. It's very obvious, by the way, that they've done some new studio shots recently. Surprising though. I thought this. I mean, I guess where do you put it in the show? Bobby Lashley's. He was angry on Monday Night Raw, wasn't he? He was very upset on Monday Night Raw. He changed it from the. He changed it from being the jacked up version of the Godfather, and said, "Time for the BS to end. Need to get back to business. Need to be serious once again." And he's right. He does need to be serious once again. After MVP got pinned in their tag team match, didn't he, on Monday Night Raw a couple of weeks ago? And to be honest, I have no interest in seeing MVP wrestle matches at this point. He should just be a manager. He should just be a mouthpiece. I think that's where he does his best work, to be honest. Like I said, I have no interest. We're only 3 subscribers away from hitting our goal tonight, which is 4,250. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Only 3 subscribers to go until 4,250. That is the aim for tonight. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Smash a like on the stream if you're enjoying Money in the Bank so far tonight. Nikki A.S.H winning the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. We just saw AJ Styles and Asuka retain the Raw Tag Team Championships. We also have new SmackDown Tag Team Champions. That being the Usos. They're showing Bobby Lashley coming out on Raw this past Monday. Disheveled and unhappy. Saying the BS needs to end. Lashley saying like Kofi was right, saying that he'd gone soft, that he'd lost his edge. I mean, this was the best Lashley promo he has done in his entire WWE career. I mean, they didn't bleep it then, but he looked in MVP's face and he said, "This bullshit needs to stop," and he's right. I mean, that's the Lashley, isn't it? That's the Bobby Lashley that we want to see. That's the Almighty, right there. So WWE Championship time. The WWE title is on the line. Here comes Kofi Kingston. Are we going to see Kofi Mania Part 2? Are we going to see Kofi Kingston become the WWE Champion for the second time? The answer, of course, is no, we are not. The crowd are chanting Kofi. As once again we're seeing WWE's augmented reality entrance, which they love. So are we going to see Kofi Mania Part 2? Who knows? WWE's, the latest WWE thing is them embracing their history, which WWE's never done. How many clips of the past have we seen so far tonight? We see Kofi winning the championship. We saw Naomi winning the championship. We saw Alexa Bliss winning the Money in the Bank. Their new thing is embracing history, since they're so quick to forget it. We'll see how long that lasts. This is the latest WWE fashion that they like, showing glimpses of history. I'm looking forward to the Lashley entrance. I love the Lashley entrance. Crowd are chanting New Day rocks and chanting for Kofi. Get ready. Here comes the almighty WWE Champion. I love this entrance, where they show this badass entrance video. And then they played Bobby Lashley's final boss entrance music. It's such a good entrance. It is such a good entrance. Gets over that Lashley is just this animal. And here comes Bobby Lashley's music. Here comes the almighty WWE Champion. And listen to that response for Bobby Lashley. Listen to that response for the WWE Champion. I mean, Lashley, talk about a mass being a mountain of a man. Bobby Lashley is an absolute, he looks like he's chiseled out of granite. The guy is ginormous. You'd never know he's a guy in his mid-40s, would you? Lashley's 45, I think, 45 years of age. He is an animal. An absolute animal. They're showing a picture of Lashley when he won the WWE Championship on Raw. And it's just a terrifying image. See, if WWE were to get this right, they would have Lashley be a bit like, again, the BS is over, all that kind of stuff. He would just completely annihilate Kofi Kingston now. I'm talking, do it quicker than Brock. Do it quicker than what Brock beat Kofi in 8 seconds. I'm going to do it in 5. But I don't think they will. Bobby Lashley's getting all the pyro tonight. The almighty WWE Champion. Last minute predictions. Who do we think's leaving with the WWE Championship? Do we think it'll be Bobby Lashley, or do we think it'll be Kofi Kingston? Kofi's looking into Bobby's eyes as the ring introductions are being made. As Kofi Kingston stares down Bobby Lashley. Kofi Kingston, he's got a large crowd response there. Crowd are into Kofi. There's no doubt about that. Kofi's a top tier babyface. Bobby Lashley's got heat as well, no doubt about that. He's getting boos from the audience, as he should. He's a heel. I don't want to have my heels getting cheered. I want to have my heels getting heat. But it's important to have a good baby face. Crowd are chanting Kofi. They want Kofi to win. Ring the bell. Do it quicker than Brock, Bobby. MVP grabbed the foot of Kofi Kingston. Kofi floats over. Oh, for a second there. Oh, foot double stomp to the chest. Goes for a cover. Oh, Lashley kicks out at 2. Jeremy says, "Are you happy Nikki won? A lot of people are pissed, but I'm happy for her." I'm a Nikki. I like Nikki Cross. If you'd have told me a couple of months ago Nikki Cross would hold Money in the Bank, I'd say that's awesome because I'm a fan of her. I just don't like the gimmick. That's the only thing with it comes to Nikki Cross. I think the gimmick's dumb. Ooh, clothesline just nearly takes Kofi Kingston's head off. Lashley talking smack to the audience. Oof. That clothesline might have knocked Kofi Kingston loopy. Oof. Lashley with a spear to the gut of Kofi. Goes for it again. Oof. Lashley in the corner. What's he got planned now? Charges against Kofi. Oof. Kingston springboard. Oh, Lashley just catches him in midair like he's nothing. Oh, beautiful one-arm slam by the almighty WWE Champion. Lashley's telling the crowd to shush. As you can see, this just one-arm slam. That's the thing. I mean, there's such a size differential in this one. Although Lashley looks like he's got a bit of a busted lip already. Oh, Lashley just threw Kofi to the outside like he was nothing. Like he was absolute nothing. Just throws Kofi Kingston to the outside. Lashley. What's he got in store for Kofi now? Oh my goodness. Just threw Kofi into the steel. Well, it's not steel, it's the ring post, though. My goodness. We hit our goal, by the way, tonight, guys. The goal was 4,250. We've already hit it, and there's still plenty of time to go for Money in the Bank. So we'll have to set a new goal. Let's say 4,260. But we've already hit the new goal. So I really appreciate that, guys. I really do. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. See if we can get to the new goal of 4,260 subscribers. Only 10 subscribers to go, so if you haven't subscribed already, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner is Kofi Kingston, just thrown straight into that ring post once again. Bobby Lashley is dominating Kofi Kingston right now, as the WWE Universe are giving him some serious heat for it. Kingston just bounced off the ring post. That was brutal. If you're enjoying Money in the Bank as well, be sure to smash a like on the like button too. Super chats are also open. You can do that by clicking the $sign if you want to contribute to the channel. Crowd are chanting Kofi. Again, they're behind Kofi. Kofi's a babyface. Kofi's a true, tried and true babyface. And Lashley, Lashley's almost working like Brock in the sense that he should just dominate matches. And then the challenger should have a little bit of a flurry. And then eventually Lashley should win. Oh. As Lashley just nearly took Kofi's head off. As Jimmy Smith just said, a cover might be a mercy right now, but it's not going to happen. Lashley, oh, version of a flatliner on Kofi there as well. MVP being Lashley's well and true hype man at ringside there. Lashley now starting to pose once again. Don't lose your edge once more, Bobby. And he's an animal. He's a true animal. I mean, Kofi's had, just zero offense in this match so far. He truly has. He's had zero offense. The Hurt Lock's locked in. It's going to be game over. It's going to be game over. Hurt Lock's locked in. Ref's going to call it, surely. Ref's going to call it. No, oh my goodness. Lashley turned it. He didn't escape. He turned it into something else. Lashley let him out. He didn't break the hurt lock. I think the ref might call it. The ref might call the match. Oh, he's literally just prolonging a beatdown. He had the match won. He had the match won, and he's just absolutely destroying Kofi Kingston right now. It's brutal. And he's just stomping on the face of Kofi Kingston. Crowd are chanting, let's go Kofi, but Lashley, oh my God, Lashley just hit a flatliner again and just spiked him. And now he's just doing punches to the head. Referee's got to stop the match, surely, at one point. They're doing an uncomfortable vibe where Lashley just brutalizing. I mean, it's great booking. This is how you get over this guy is a monster. And I tell you what, Jimmy Smith works perfectly for this because he's an MMA commentator, which is kind of what this is turning into. Of just brutalizing Kofi Kingston. I mean, Kingston's like limp at this point. Oh my goodness, Dominator by Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley's just going crazy. He is beating the hell out of Kofi Kingston right now. They're shining up Bobby Strong for Goldberg. They're going to go for it again. Another Dominator. Another Dominator. The guy is going full Brock Lesnar, John Cena, SummerSlam 2014. Lashley is dominating Kofi Kingston here. It's uncomfortable, it's brutal, it's vicious, and it's how you get someone over. This is going to be the third Dominator in a row. Oh, another Dominator. Referee, call the match. It's over. Lashley's telling the crowd to be quiet. This is shades of Brock Cena. This is a shade of Brock Cena 2014, where it was just a 10-15 minute match where the Hurt Lock's locked in. I mean, ref, when do you call it? Hurt Lock's locked in again. Call the ref. Why is the referee even asking him? Just call it. Call it. He's limp. Stop the match. It's game over. Lashley wins and retains the WWE Championship. He dominated him. It wasn't even close. Bobby Lashley just absolute murdered Kofi Kingston. They've got some great crowd reactions because Lashley just destroyed him. Absolutely destroyed Kofi Kingston. Bobby Lashley said back to business, and that's exactly what he did. That is how you get back to business. Domination, you name it. Oh my goodness. Kofi didn't get, the slightest bit of offense in. I mean, we know that he's facing Goldberg at SummerSlam, but this was a Brock performance. This was Brock Lesnar versus John Cena, SummerSlam 2014. That's exactly what this was. Pure domination, extended it, just beat the hell out of him. Credit to Kofi because he's just put Bobby Lashley over so strong. That's top for me. That's top quality booking. I thought that was excellent. It was uncomfortable. It was brutal. And Bobby Lashley retains the WWE Championship. Expected. Everyone knew that Bobby Lashley was retaining, but the way they pulled that off, that was great stuff. That truly was great stuff. I thought that was awesome. Now, if we didn't know that Bobby was going to be facing Goldberg, you would say to yourself, well, that was very Brock. That was reminiscent of Brock. So, who knows? Maybe it is going to be Brock. I know some of the crowd. I know some of the crowd feel a bit. They say that they feel a bit deflated. They feel a bit deflated because they wanted Kofi to win, but he wasn't going to win. Kofi's an over babyface, but that's the point. That match was about getting Bobby over. It wasn't about Kofi. You could argue that, maybe at some point they should put the title back on Kofi because he's obviously over and he's obviously popular, but I thought that match was set up really well, I must be said. What's going to be interesting going forward now is that do they go with that Bobby Goldberg match, because Bobby's over, but people don't want to see. We're only 8 subscribers away, by the way, from the new goal of 2260, by the way. So only 8 subscribers to go. So be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. But that match, that Bobby Lashley match, that was Brock Lesnar formula. That was exactly how they book Brock. Exactly how they book Brock, and it works. It's effective. So I thought that was very effective. I know that people didn't like. I know that people didn't like that Kofi didn't win that one, or the crowd was deflated. But if the crowd really thought Kofi Kingston was going to win that match, they are just absolutely ludicrous. Because that was never going to happen. I thought that was really solid booking, really solid booking by WWE, and I don't say that often. So I think credit to them. Well, speaking of championship matches, the Raw Women's Championship match is up next. Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair, looks like. I must be said, the creative of this feud so far, the creative that's come out of this feud so far between Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair, I must say, has been pretty damn awful, it must be said. So we're seeing back to Money in the Bank, to Hell in a Cell, where Rhea Ripley got herself intentionally disqualified by throwing the announcer table hood onto Charlotte Flair. It was the most ridiculous and dumb thing that you've seen in your life. Honestly, it was ridiculous. Must be said though, like I said, I enjoyed that booking in that match. Question is this going to be a title change here? We've already seen one title change tonight. That was the SmackDown Tag Team Championships. Are we going to see another change tonight as well? Certainly a possibility. And when they were doing that, I might miss Money in the Bank. I might remember the Charlotte when she came out and she tried to do the injury angle. I might miss Money in the Bank. Of course you will. That segment they did on Raw with the crutches. The crutches of Charlotte was honestly one of the dumbest segments I've seen. It was awful. What they've done with Rhea Ripley, it's such a shame. She was so unique and so different. Then you have she did an interview. I can't remember who it was with. It might have been with Fightful. She did an interview with someone, and she was asked about what advice Vince McMahon had given to her, and Vince McMahon had given her such the generic babyface advice of, you've got to smile more. Smile more. People want to see you smile. No, they don't. They want to see Rhea Ripley be Rhea Ripley. They don't want to see Rhea Ripley smile more. Just dumb. I don't want to see Rhea Ripley smile more. I want to see Rhea Ripley be Rhea Ripley. Decent pop for Rhea Ripley. And the AR thing is Rhea Ripley's logo of chains dropping. I mean, that was very flashy, that entrance. My goodness. They're going to have a seizure after Rhea Ripley's entrance there. Flashing lights. Ripley slapping hands with the fans. Of course, this is the first time that Rhea Ripley, as a main roster competitor, has competed in front of a capacity crowd. I know she did at WrestleMania, but it's fascinating to see what's going to happen. An interesting one here, of course. We do have a women's Money in the Bank holder right now. That is, of course, Nikki A.S.H. We could see a situation whereby Nikki A.S.H. cashes in on the winner of this match, whether that's Charlotte Flair or Rhea Ripley. Well, what is it with WWE showing all of these replays tonight? They've got these replays on overdrive. It's almost like they assume that nobody's been watching. Nobody's been watching, so we're going to have to show all these replays because our product's been awful for the last 18 months. Here comes Charlotte Flair. Well, certainly the woos have already begun. And Charlotte Flair's getting a reaction from the audience. There's no doubt about that. The woos are ringing out. A mixed response, as they would say. Here comes the... How many times has she held the championship now? 10 million? The 10 million time women's champion at this point? Well, of course, Charlotte Flair didn't wrestle at WrestleMania. So this is the first Charlotte Flair in-ring appearance in front of fans in a real long time. A real long time. Clem Thompson says, really, the champ entering first? Not usual, is it? Not usual. So I would assume... Again, they're showing back all of these images of Charlotte Flair winning the Women's Championship in 2015 and in 2016. And then Clash of Champions 2016 of her winning the Raw Women's Championship. They're going to go through every time she won a Women's Championship. And Charlotte Flair makes her entrance into the ring. Remember, we're 8 subscribers away from our target tonight. So you could be one of the 8 subscribers to get to the subscriber target, which is 4,000 rather, 260 we're in for. 7 subscribers away. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner, smash a like on the like button as well if you're enjoying Money in the Bank tonight. And Charlotte Flair looks to be very happy she's performing in front of an audience once more. Mick Thompson says that I hope Nikki Cross comes out. It's a possibility. Certainly a possibility. Charlotte Flair looks pretty excited to be in front of a live audience once more. And Rhea Ripley's going to have her Raw ring introductions now as well. I think we are going to get a new Raw Women's Champion here. I do. I think WWE's going to switch the title. So Raw Women's title's on the line. The bell's about to ring as Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair are about to face off. The bell rings. The match is underway. Both being very cautious to start things off, as I guess you would expect. Collar and elbow tie-up. Already, we've got a "We Want Becky" chant. Charlotte Flair just flipping off the fans. Charlotte Flair just putting a middle finger up to the fans. Oh my God. Charlotte Flair flipping off the crowd. Oh my God. The crowd started chanting "We Want Becky" and Charlotte Flair just gave a middle finger to the audience. Ha! My oh my. Obviously, Charlotte Flair came prepared for those Becky Lynch chants. They said the "We Want Becky" chants, and Charlotte Flair just gave the whole crowd the finger. It caused the WWE cameras to black out. But it's just made the crowd worse. The crowd are chanting "We Want Becky" even more now. My oh my. That's the problem sometimes when you do that to a crowd. Like, they're just going to do it even more. Now it begins to troll. The crowd chants "We Want Becky." Charlotte Flair says, "I don't give a damn what you want." Gives them the finger. So what did the crowd do? Of course, they go, "We want Becky" even more. Oh, double foot stomp by by Rhea Ripley to the back of Charlotte Flair. Be interesting to see what those in WWE say when she gets back to Gorilla. You can't actually give the crowd the finger. Oh, Rhea Ripley just went for a rolling senton off the apron. Lands on the floor. Ooh. Rhea Ripley throws, Flair throws Ripley into the ring. Would be interesting if Becky does show up tonight. Again, we know she is backstage at Money in the Bank. That was reported even prior to her doing her tweets today. I would suggest she probably doesn't come out. I don't think she does come out. Ooh, exploder, T-blown suplex by Charlotte Flair to Rhea Ripley into the corner. Charlotte Flair just stomping a mud hole in Rhea Ripley. Charlotte Flair side headlock on Ripley. It'd be interesting to see if the "We Want Becky" chance returns. It did immediately. I don't know if it will once again. Charlotte Flair, backflip into it. Just a kick straight in the face to Rhea Ripley. That was nasty. Flair and Ripley brawling here. Crowd is certainly getting involved in the "Let's Go Charlotte, Let's Go Rhea" stuff here. Oof. Reverse elbow by Charlotte Flair to Rhea Ripley. And, Rhea Ripley responds. Oof. Shot to the face. Oof. Rhea Ripley sends Charlotte Flair going over the top rope. You see this reverse elbow. Oof. A reverse elbow. Now the crowd are chanting "We Want Becky" again. Crowd are chanting "We Want Becky." They piped in noise is going to change that. Oof. Rhea Ripley just vaults off the steps and does a senton onto Charlotte Flair. I mean, it must be tough. Again, there's a crowd of people that want to see Becky Lynch and have no interest in this match. Short arm clothesline by Ripley. A ripcord. Oh, headbutt by Rhea Ripley. That was nice. Snapmare takedown. Oh, drop kick to the shoulder of Charlotte Flair. Knees to the face by Ripley to Charlotte Flair. A kick to the face. Ripley going to go for a Northern Light suplex into a bridge. Ooh, kicks out at 2. You're getting the 2 and the sweet chants around. I remember them. I remember those chants. It's been a while. Well, the crowd, the crowd are into the match. Charlotte going for an Okana roll. Oh, Ripley hangs on. Charlotte Flair goes for a back suplex. Ripley rolls through. Oh my God, German suplex nearly broke Charlotte Flair in half. That was brutal. That was not a nice... look at this German suplex. Oh, talk about a snap. That was rough. Ripley now going up to the top rope. What's she got planned here? Goes for... Oh, missed a drop kick. Didn't hit it. Charlotte Flair. Oh, Boston Crab. Boston Crab's locked in. A.K. Walls of Jericho. Boston Crab. Is she going to tap? Oh, rolls through. Rhea Ripley counters. Oh. Charlotte now is going to go for figure 4. Oh, Ripley manages to roll through. Oh, Charlotte Flair manages to kick out. Ripley goes for a kick. Oh, Charlotte with a big boot of her own. Cover. Oh, oh. What was that? I thought that was a 3. It was a big boot. 1, 2. And she did kick out. The referee just did a weird count. It was weird. Or Charlotte Flair got planned out. I think she's thinking about moonsault time or something of that nature, certainly. She's going up top. Oh, Rhea Ripley. Oh, my God. Pulls her down off the top rope. She nearly hit her head on the rope. That was nasty. Ripley's got Charlotte Flair up on her shoulders. What's she planning? And manages to break Flair's grip. What's she got planned here? Oh, Flair rolls through. Oh, sunset flip. No. What on earth? Oh, she counters it into a suplex, something like this. No, she botched it. Oh, strength, deadlifts a suplex. Somehow she managed to do that. Nearly botched it. Oh, Flair kicks out. Strength from both of them. Man, oh man. Rhea Ripley, there's no doubt how strong she is. Rhea Ripley, somehow, Charlotte Flair, they didn't get her up properly and manages just to deadlift Charlotte Flair in midair. It's impressive as hell. Oh, chop to the chest. And again, another chop to the chest. Flair's kind of just tensing up. She's saying, chop me, I don't care. Oh, my goodness. Flair just threw Ripley out to the ring. She whipped her into the corner, Irish whip, and Rhea Ripley just went over the top rope. Oh, big boot by Charlotte Flair to Rhea Ripley. What's she got planned now? I think she's planning a moonsault, her trademark moonsault from the top. Moonsault, oh, lands on her feet. That was a nice one, actually. The crowd are popping now. Charlotte Flair's managed to win them back, it looks like. Flair's got something planned. Natural selection. Oh, doesn't get it. Ripley. What's she planning here? She's going to lock it in. Oh, she's got this like the scorpion style submission locked in. It's brutal. Can Charlotte Flair get out of it? It's a great submission. Oh, Charlotte Flair rolls through. 2. Oh, Ripley kicks out. The crowd are into this one. They weren't at the start. Now they are. Oh, kick to the head. Kick to the head of Ripley. What's she got planned here? Riptide. Riptide. Oh, turns it into a DDT. Cover. 2. Oh, Rhea Ripley kicks out. I mean, what a match. The crowd are going for it. Remember, this was going to be the match of WrestleMania last year in front of a crowd. So I'm glad I suppose they've got to do it in front of a crowd. What a match these two are having, must be said. Charlotte Flair's in tears. She's crying. She looks psychotic. Crowd are chanting, "This is awesome." Charlotte Flair's calling Rhea Ripley a bitch. Two are just trading shots. Ooh, big chop. And another one. Oh, big chops by Charlotte Flair. Oh, reverse elbow by Rhea Ripley. Oh, reverse elbow by Rhea Ripley. Shades of Andrade. Feet are on the ropes. And the referee saying, no, your feet are on the ropes. The crowd are booing. I think somehow the crowd have been won over. Now the crowd are cheering for Charlotte Flair. Oh, kick to the face by Rhea Ripley to the Queen. Ripley's trying to fire herself up. Oh, shoulder to the gut. Ripley's going to put Charlotte Flair on the top rope, it looks like. Going for, I guess, for some version of maybe a Frankensteiner or something. Ripley. Now going to the top rope. What's she got planned? It's looking like she's going to go for some kind of a superplex, I think. Oof. Attacks Rhea Ripley's injured knee. Now Charlotte Flair's on the top rope. What's she got planned? Natural selection from the top rope. Beautiful. 1, 2. Oh, no, she kicked out. Oh, no, she kicked out. Unbelievable. What a spot. What a near fall that was. That was so close. What a spot. What a spot that was. Look at this. Bang. Natural selection from the top rope. 1, 2. Oh, it was so close. What a match. What a match this is by these two. The crowd are chanting, this is awesome. It is as well. What a match this is. These two are absolutely putting on a clinic, which is crazy which is crazy considering how bad the creator for this match has been, and they're having a great match. A real great match. Charlotte Flair seemingly had enough. Going for a figure 4 into the figure 8. Oh! Ripley threw Charlotte Flair back. Her head kind of clipped maybe the turnbuckle. How Rhea Ripley's still in this, I don't know. But what a match this is. Charlotte Flair's on the outside of the ring. They're both trying to figure out where they are, trying to get their bearings back about them. Ripley. Oh my God. Rhea Ripley just grabbed Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair just threw her head into the ring post. Oh, she's going to slam her knee into the steel steps. Oh, absolutely. And again, she's just trapped Rhea Ripley's knee into the steel steps. The ref's not going to call a disqualification. I don't know why. Rhea Ripley's knee's been injured. This means, you know what it means. She's going to go after it. Here we go. Figure 4's locked in. She's going to bridge it into the figure 8. This is going to be a new champion. Is she going to tap? Is she going to tap? Is Rhea Ripley going to tap? Are we going to have a new champion? Is she going to tap? Is she going to tap? She's locked in. She's locked in. Is she going to tap? She's tapped out. New champion. Charlotte Flair has won the title again. We have a new Raw Women's Champion, and it's Charlotte Flair. And, you know, we saw it coming, but it must be said. What a match. You can't argue what a match. Charlotte Flair once again is Women's Champion because life and Vince McMahon, but what a match. There's no doubt about it. What a match. And Charlotte Flair is fired up. She gave the crowd the finger earlier on, and now she's the new Raw Women's Champion. Once again, Raw Women's Champion for what? The 11th time? 12th time? Or whatever it was? But I suppose you can't criticize what was a real stellar match. Stellar match. I mean, that crowd, they were chanting for Becky Lynch at the start of the match. By the end of it, they weren't even thinking about Becky Lynch. You have to give them credit for it. You really do. That was excellent. That really was excellent. Again, I know the people on social media are going to be saying Charlotte Flair's the champion again, and I agree. I'm with you. But what we can't ignore here is that these two superstars put on one hell of a match. You know, at the start of this match, who were they chanting for? They were saying, we want Becky. By the end of the match, they're chanting, this is awesome, because they had near falls, they had natural selections from the top rope, they had Charlotte Flair smashing Rhea Ripley's knee in the steel steps, bridged it into a figure 8. We have a new Raw Women's Champion. It was stellar. Really stellar. Now the question would be, I suppose, does this mean we're going to get Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley versus Becky Lynch at SummerSlam? You would think that this is maybe the direction that they're going in. I mean, how crazy is that? I mean, she literally flipped off the crowd. She flipped off the crowd at the beginning of the match, and now she's won them over. How mad is that? You know, she literally told the crowd to, you know, F you, and now she's the women's champion, and they're cheering. That's how you win them over. They win them over by having a great match. No Becky Lynch, it looks like, tonight. There are no cash in either. But it must be said, that was a pretty amazing match. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. The aim is to get to 4,260 subscribers tonight. We are only 6 subscribers away. 6 subscribers away from hitting that target of 4,260. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Click that notification bell as well. If you're enjoying Money in the Bank, smash a like on the like button as well. Whew. Well, there's a lot, certainly a lot to react to there, and what a, again, yeah, you got to give them credit. I know, again, people will be going, oh, Charlotte Flair, champion, all that kind of stuff, and I'm with you, but you can't take away what was an excellent match. Badass match. A badass match by, no doubt, a great worker. And Charlotte Flair is, I believe now, a million time women's champion? I suppose the logic is going to be there that last month at Hell in a Cell, Rhea Ripley was disqualified for throwing the announce table into Charlotte Flair, and yet if she stamps the steel steps into Rhea Ripley's knee, that's not a disqualification, right? That's a bit confusing to me, isn't it? Last month Rhea Ripley just barely throws the announce table. Her disqualification. Yet in this match, Charlotte Flair can use the steel ring steps to destroy Rhea Ripley's knee, which ultimately leads to the finish. That's not a DQ. Why? I don't know. Up next, though, it's the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. This one's going to be very interesting. Very, very interesting. The men's Money in the Bank ladder match is next. So last minute predictions. Who do we think is going to leave as Mr. Money in the Bank? I've got to say, WWE, I've enjoyed the pay-per-view so far immensely. All right, there's King Nakamura. There's Rick Boogs, and there's Riddle. We're seeing a weird promo with Riddle, Nakamura, and Rick Boogs. Rick Boogs says good luck. Riddle says good luck to King Nakamura. I'm not sure what this backstage segment is. It's terrible. Riddle's asking if Rick Boogs can play Randy Orton's theme music. Riddle's singing Randy Orton's theme, and Rick Boogs is. What on earth is going on here? Riddle is singing Rick Boogs' entrance. Riddle is singing Randy Orton's entrance theme, and Rick Boogs is playing the guitar. What the hell is going on? Shinsuke Nakamura's doing Randy Orton's pose. Kevin Owens is standing there just looking like, what on earth is going on? Well, out comes KO. I'll give him credit. That segment wasn't bad in the end. I thought it was stupid. At least Kevin Owens is all averse, as that's just stupid. I mean, the thing is, if they're saying that Kevin Owens knows that's dumb, then Kevin Owens is all averse in that situation, isn't he? You can just tell Kevin Owens is just loving. Kevin Owens just loves being in front of a live crowd once again. Kevin Owens is he's a pro WWE guy, isn't he? So my prediction for this one who was my prediction for this one again? It was Big E. Big E was my prediction to win this one. I think it will. I think Big E will be the one to win it. I do think so. Crowd are into Kevin Owens. Must be said. Crowd are red hot for KO. Well, here comes Matt Riddle. Here comes Riddle, and he got, in fairness, a pretty hefty pop there. Here comes Riddle. He's riding down the ramp on his scooter. Crowd, I guess, are chanting, bro. And then the flip-flops are off. The pigeons are loose. Pyro's going off. I don't know what is going on. But the crowd are into him. The crowd are into him. It was going to be interesting to see how the crowd was going to react to Matt Riddle. And he's over. He's over. And this version of Riddle, of course, he's competed in front of crowds before of NXT, but this WWE main roster version of Riddle is different to the NXT version, and the crowd like him. So the crowd are hot for Riddle. There he is, Rick Boogs. Rick Boogs, which can obviously only mean one person, that being Shinsuke Nakamura. Rick Boogs. His name's Rick Boogs. Rick Boogs is nuts. I mean, the amount of coffee that this man must be drinking, the fact that he has, how much energy does this guy have? It's nuts. I mean, it's one hell of an entrance theme, isn't it? It's the guy. Everyone kind of just goes a bit quiet because they're like, I don't know what this guy's doing. Look at King Nakamura though, with his fresh white outfit. Riddle's dancing to Nakamura's entrance theme, it must be said as well. Nakamura's doing his dancing once again, making sure his crown doesn't fall off. Do you get the whole... Riddle's loving it. Riddle's loving it when he's dancing around. Kevin Owens is kind of just sitting there. Why is it with all of these, like, reminders of the accolades tonight? I don't get this. What is it with the whole constant... Reportedly, I don't know if this is the case, but quite a few people are saying at the moment that Peacock's down, or people are struggling with Peacock at the moment. There you go. Sky's just literally come in and saying that Peacock's lagging. I'm so lucky over here in the UK. We still have the WWE Network, but everyone's saying that Peacock is down. Is that the case for everyone? I don't know. But I'm hearing a lot of people saying that Peacock is lagging. Obviously, for us over here in the UK, that's not the case. Here comes Ricochet, though. Ricochet, who is no doubt going to do some crazy stuff. No longer in jeans, Ricochet, must be say. No longer in jeans, Ricochet. Riddle looks so happy to be there all the time, doesn't he? He's constantly just thrilled. Imagine the shock if Ricochet wins this one. I don't think a lot of people would see that one coming. Here he comes, Johnny Drip Drip. Johnny Drip Drip is there with The Miz. The Miz is in his wheelchair, of course. So I'm looking at social media, and literally everyone is basically saying that the Peacock is not working for them, basically. Yeah, looking at social media, everyone's saying that their Peacock's not working. Again, fortunately for us in the UK, we didn't have to deal with that. A lot of people aren't happy. A lot of people aren't happy because Peacock obviously is not working. For us over here in the UK or around the world, it's fine. But it's just Peacock once again being a sack of crap. What a surprise! You're telling me that Peacock's terrible? Who's surprised? John Morrison's told the Miz that he wants to stay at home. Kevin Owens sitting on the top rope like Alexa Bliss was earlier. Imagine Morrison won. This would be certainly surprising, wouldn't it? Morrison posing to the crowd. Here comes Big E. Big E to a nice pop, nice reaction. Big E's my pick. Big E's my pick to win it. So a lot of people, I'm again checking on social media, and a lot of people are not happy at all, considering that no problems at all here in the UK. Here comes Seth Rollins to a huge reaction. What do you think of Seth Rollins' new entrance theme? I don't mind it. I prefer obviously the original. I think this is probably better than his Messiah theme. Seth Rollins. Some people think Rollins was going to win this one, and then to try and cash in later on this evening. Of course, after this match. Is the Universal Championship main event between Edge and Roman Reigns. They're showing a replay of Seth Rollins as they're showing a replay of Seth Rollins when he cashed in the money in the bank and won the WWE World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania 31 in 2015. So I can see at the moment, again, social media is furious with Peacock, which again is not an issue over here in the UK for us. So we are uninterrupted right now. Well, here comes the last man, which is Drew McIntyre. The former WWE champion is out in the audience. They've got obviously Drew can't put his sword into the stage anymore, so he's got to put it in a weird rock. McIntyre puts his weird sword into the rock and out shoots some fire. Interesting the reaction. Interesting the reaction here of between Drew McIntyre and from the audience. It's an interesting reaction because, as I mentioned, there is definitely a feeling, isn't there, of the crowd kind of switching slightly. If you are new to the channel, of course, be sure to subscribe. See how close we are to our target. We're only, I think, 2 subscribers away from 4,260. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right corner, you'll be you could be one of the 2 to get us to our final goal. McIntyre doing his pose. Bear in mind. The match is underway. Everyone's just brawling right now. Going to be interesting to see how well this one goes. Obviously, we had the Women's Money in the Bank match start the show. Ricochet, oh my goodness, just dived out of the ring. I mean, he nearly cleared everyone. That Ricochet dive was insane. McIntyre and Big E facing off. Big E and McIntyre squaring off right now. In comes Ricochet. He's been caught by Drew McIntyre. I haven't even changed the graphic. I've been so preoccupied with Peacock that I might even have it. Oh, clothesline. Drew McIntyre and Big E once again facing off. It's getting a reaction. And the two are brawling. Here we go. McIntyre belly-to-belly suplex. McIntyre hits the ropes. Oh, Big E sends McIntyre over the top rope. Oh, don't do that spear thing. Oh, my God. Oh, literally, that spear is just always where that Big E does that. Every time I think he's going to kill himself. Oh, my goodness. Oh, spinning heel kick by Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, reverse exploder suplex by Nakamura to Kevin Owens on the ladder. Nakamura now setting up a tiny ladder in the middle of the ring. Oh, Morrison kicked to the hamstring. Morrison climbing the ladder. Oh, Nakamura. Oh, Morrison does a flip over and lands. That's crazy. Oh, thumb to the eye by John Morrison. Oh, my goodness. John Morrison just flipped over the top of the ladder, landed on King Nakamura. That was unbelievable. The crowd are chanting Johnny Drip Drip. I'm just looking on social media. Apparently Dave Meltzer said that they should have stopped the show because Peacock wasn't working. Right, yeah, sure. What's he on about? Meltzer said, I can't believe they're pretending everything is fine. Pretty sure this is the only promotion in the world that wouldn't hold up the show until it's fixed. Oh, Nakamura hits a triangle armbar on the top of the ladder onto John Morrison. Seth Rollins and John Morrison now just attacking King Nakamura. Looks like we've got a strategic alliance between Seth Rollins and John Morrison. Oh, Rollins and Morrison just put a ladder into King Nakamura. Looks like WWE might have been addressing the Peacock issue. WWE have posted a tweet, by the way, if you are watching on Peacock, saying, Peacock has resolved the issue. Users may need to exit and re-enter the stream. So there you go. They are addressing it. Oh. John Morrison with a bit of a Samoan drop almost to Riddle onto the ladder. Ricochet back into the ring. Oh, Ricochet with the chop to John Morrison. Oh, back body drop to Ricochet onto the ladder. That was nasty. So Rollins. Oh, God. John Morrison just kicked the ladder and she ricocheted into Big E's face, ironically. Kevin Owens is looking for a power bomb. Oh, Morrison kicked to the back of KO. Oh, stomps to the face by Seth Rollins to John Morrison. Oh, Seth Rollins is opening up the announce table. The announce table being used as a weapon, seemingly, but oh, big knee to the head by John Morrison there as well. What are they planning here? Oh, they've bridged a ladder between the ring and the announce table. I think someone's going to go through that ladder. I don't know who it's going to be, but someone's going to go through that ladder. Oof. Rollins and Morrison now attacking KO. Oof. Morrison and Rollins definitely being a... Oh, my goodness. Springboard moonsault by Kevin Owens onto John Morrison and Seth Rollins and put the ladder into Morrison and Rollins. That was unbelievable. What's he planning here? Oh, KO was setting up a power bomb onto Rollins, and then John Morrison and Seth Rollins, they've got an alliance going. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Seth Rollins has just suplexed Kevin Owens onto the side of the ladder. Oh, my goodness. That was insane. Look at this replay. Oh, my goodness. Oh, here comes Drew McIntyre back, and he's attacking Morrison and Seth Rollins. Oh, Drew McIntyre just chopped the hell out of John Morrison and Seth Rollins for that matter. McIntyre just teeing off on John Morrison in the corner here. What's McIntyre got planned here? He's got Morrison up on the shoulder. Oh, discus forearm by Rollins. Had a big kick to the head by Morrison. Morrison going to go to the top rope. Morrison, what's he got planned? He's going to the top rope. No, he's basically missed. He was going to do a big flip and he missed. I think he was going for a bit of an elbow drop and he's completely screwed it up. He completely missed. What a fail. Oh. Seth Rollins just hits the ladder into the face. Oh, Seth Rollins has turned on John Morrison. Hit Morrison with the ladder. Seth Rollins is climbing. Is Rollins going to get there? Oh, Nakamura, Biggie, and Ricochet are all into to stop Rollins from climbing the ladder. Oh, an RKO. RKO by Riddle to Seth Rollins. To Seth Rollins as well by Riddle. The irony of Riddle hitting a RKO on Rollins. We know that history there. And Nakamura is going after Riddle. Well, beautiful. Oh, catches him. Oof. Nakamura and Riddle's kicking each other in the head. Oh, a double Claymore. A double Claymore by McIntyre to both Riddle and Nakamura. Oh, Big E's back in. Future Shock DDT to Big E. That was nice. Oh, Ricochet went for, I think, a Hurricane Runner. He got caught by McIntyre. Oh, he's going to go for the reverse Alabama Slam. Reverse Alabama Slam. This isn't going to be good for Ricochet. Oh, reverse Alabama Slam to Ricochet onto the ladder. That is nasty. Nasty to say the least. Oh, McIntyre's going to go for a dive. Watch out. McIntyre dive over the top rope onto everyone at ringside. McIntyre is all kinds of fired up right now. Oh, Glasgow Kiss by Drew McIntyre. McIntyre's going to do the countdown. Goes for the Claymore. Oh, a Claymore kick to Seth Rollins. It's been a while since we've actually heard the crowd do a countdown for the Claymore. That's pretty awesome. McIntyre's climbing. Who the hell? It's Veer and Shanky. Veer and Shanky, Jinder Mahal's henchmen, are attacking Drew McIntyre. Where is Jinder Mahal himself? Oh, there is Jinder Mahal. Jinder Mahal, steel chair. Oh, steel chair to the back of Drew McIntyre by Jinder Mahal. Shanky and Veer and Jinder Mahal are attacking Drew McIntyre. So I don't think Drew McIntyre is going to be winning this match. Oh, and again, another shot to the back by Jinder Mahal. Oh, they're taking him. Shanky and Veer, they're dragging McIntyre away from the match. Well, there you go. Riddle's now climbing the ladder. I don't know what Riddle's planning. What the hell is Ricochet doing? Oh, he just tight walked the rope. That's incredible. Is Ricochet going to do it? He can touch the ladder. Oh my God. Ricochet has just done something insane. Riddle just pushed Ricochet off the ladder. He springboarded off the top rope and flipped onto everyone at ringside. Oh my God. Holy, you know the rest. Oh my God. Ricochet and Riddle now fighting on top of the ladder. That was insane. Riddle going to go for a Kimura lock. Ricochet's trying to go for a suplex. Couldn't do it. Remember as well, we've got that ladder set up on the announce table at ringside. Someone's going through that. And Seth Rollins is climbing. Big E's managing to pull Rollins off the ladder. Big E throws Rollins to the outside of the ring. Big E's got Riddle on his shoulders. What's he planning? Oh, another RKO. Another RKO by Riddle onto Big E this time. Oh, he's just pulled Ricochet off the ladder and an RKO by Riddle. And he's doing the pose. He's doing the pose. Oh, and a stomp. A stomp by Rollins to Riddle. And now Nakamura is going after Rollins. Oh, a GTS. A GTS by, by Shinsuke Nakamura. That's got to get a CM Punk chart, surely. Nakamura's climbing. Is Nakamura going to be the one? Oh, Johnny Drip's back and he's got the drip stick. Oh, drip stick to the face of Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, John Morrison's at the top of the ladder. Kevin Owens is back in. Stunner. Oh, stunner by KO to John Morrison. John Morrison's on the outside of the ring now. Owens is hobbling. Nakamura's preventing KO. Oh, and another one. A stunner to Shinsuke Nakamura. In comes Ricochet. Ricochet's now coming into Kevin Owens. Going to pull Kevin Owens off the ladder. And another one. Oh, goes for a stunner. Ricochet manages to fight out. Oh, pop-up power bomb. Pop-up power bombs by Kevin Owens. He's stunned people. He's power bombed people. Owens is climbing. I get the impression Owens might be about to go through a ladder, considering what position he's in right now. He can touch it. He can touch it all. Rollins. Rollins attacking the bad knee. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Seth Rollins just powerbombed Kevin Owens from the ring through a ladder at ringside. Kevin Owens is just rolling around in pain. Oh, my God. That was insane. Look at this powerbomb. Oh, my God. Just listen to the sound. Well, Kevin Owens, I don't think he's going to win this match. I think he's out of it. Oh, my goodness. He is out. He is out of this one. It is over. What a match this has been. Another great match tonight. Oh, my God. Rollins is climbing. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Rollins. Oh, Big E. Big E's now in the ring. It's Big E and Rollins. There's two ladders in the ring. Rollins is touching the briefcase. Can Big E... Oh, no way. He's got Rollins up for a big ending. There's no way he would do it off the ladder. Oh, my God. A big ending off the ladder. Good Lord. Climb, Big E. Climb. Climb. Is this the moment? Is he going to do it? Big E. Has he got it? Has he got it? Has he got it? Big E's done it. Big E has won it. Big E has missed the money in the bank. I think Big E's going to be a world champion. Damn right. This is the right call. Big E has missed the money in the bank. Yes, yes, yes. Big E did it. Damn right. Now, this is what people wanted to see. Big E has missed the money in the bank. This guy is money in the bank. He is money anyways. A future WWE champion, a future Universal champion. He's getting a World Championship match. Big E is Mr. Money in the Bank. The question is, could he cash in by the end of the night? I don't think he will, but oh my goodness. Big E wins Money in the Bank. Big E is money, my friends. My oh my. The crowd just went crazy. Absolute crazy. Woof, woof, woof. That's the result that people wanted. Now it's Big E. Big E is a future world champion waiting to happen. Big E is Mr. Money in the Bank. What a match that was. What a moment. What a moment. Crowd are going nuts. Damn right. What a match that was. Big E is Mr. Money in the Bank. Oof. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. That's big ending spot, by the way, off Rollins off the ladder was incredible, by the way. Oh, my God. Amazing. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. He earned it, and I'm... right call. Absolutely the right call. The crowd love it, and they're absolutely right to. They're going crazy. And they're right to. Man. Big E is Mr. Money in the Bank. Big E is dancing as he should be. Whoa, what a match. What a match. What an outcome. What a result. Awesome. Hivation said, Owen, what's good, brother? I'm good. If you're happy that Big E has missed the Money in the Bank, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner as well. Mr. Money in the Bank, well deserved. Oof, what a match, what a result. And we've still got the main event to come. Amazing. What a match. This is the weird like Applebee's advert that they've got going on at the moment. It's crazy. Hivation says, Owen, how you doing in the UK, brother? I'm all good. I'm all good. It's hot. It's hot as hell over here in the UK. But, yeah, it's boiling. But it's all good. I'm still just reacting off Big E winning there. It's crazy. What a match. And we said we're not even over yet. We're not even finished yet. We're far from it. Are we over yet, by the way? There's still plenty of time to go. And we've still got, obviously, the main event. And then we've got the post-show reaction stream that we're going to be doing after this. This is very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. Obviously, it's the main event time coming up next. Universal Championship. And this crowd is... We've seen some unbelievable matches tonight. I mean, you've got to give credit to that Raw Women's Championship match. I thought that was incredible. That Money in the Bank ladder match was amazing. And we've still got this main event. And the crowd's going to be red hot. But Big E is Mr. Money in the Bank. Hivation says Liv Morgan should have won the match. I'm happy for Nikki Cross. I'm a Nikki Cross fan. I hate that gimmick. I think Liv Morgan would have been the right choice, but I just can't. Can you see that gimmick, that Nikki A.S.H gimmick? Can you see that Nikki A.S.H gimmick winning the Women's Championship? I can't, because it's awful. It's terrible. What an awful gimmick. Seriously. Oh, Seth Rollins is backstage. He's not happy. He's in a lot of pain. Seth Rollins is, he doesn't look happy at all. Kevin Patrick is trying to do an interview of him. Rollins says it wasn't good enough. He's right. You lost. He said he's destined to be the next Universal Champion. Rollins said he should have been in the Universal Championship match to begin with, and he says that Edge stole it from him. I think we know he's about to screw Edge out of the Universal Championship. Rollins says he needs a new plan. Rollins says whoever wins the Universal Championship match tonight, he's not waiting. He's next in line. You're not, Seth. It's John Cena who's next in line because he's been facing Roman Reigns. Edge is going to be facing Seth Rollins at SummerSlam, though. But coming up next, it's the Universal Championship. It's Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins versus Edge. Not Seth Rollins. He wishes it was Seth Rollins. So the Universal Championship match is on the line. Is up next. Edge versus Roman Reigns. Oh, got an itch. No Daniel Bryan this time, of course. WrestleMania main event was Daniel Bryan, Edge, and Roman Reigns. What a... I'm still getting over that ladder match. That was awesome. One of the screen grabs, by the way, that I've got. One of the screen grabs I've got for the post-show reaction stream. If Big E is it's the best. It is so. Honestly, it's the best. It's the best screen grab ever. As we're seeing the video package for Edge and Roman Reigns. I tell you what, the crowd, they've been red hot all night. And this is what I was saying in one of the preview videos that I did, that as long as the crowd was going to be red hot, we were going to get a great match. So I have no doubt that Reigns versus Edge is going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be something very special. It's going to be cool to see Reigns with some proper heel heat as well. I mean, he had heat on SmackDown. He had proper heat on SmackDown. There's no doubt about that. So what do we think? Last minute predictions here. Edge versus Roman Reigns. Who's leaving Universal Champion? The response, by the way, is that the person who is leaving Universal Champion is Roman Reigns. There's no way. There is no way that Edge is leaving Universal Champion. If he did, I would be stunned. Because that ain't happening. Let's do a quick subscriber check before our main event. See if we hit our target. Well, I think we're one subscriber away from 4,260, which was the target for tonight. And we're over it. We're over it. It's 4,262. Really appreciate that, guys. It's amazing. I really appreciate everyone's support on the channel. If you're enjoying Money in the Bank and enjoying this event, smash a like on the like button as well. As we're heading towards the main event of Roman Reigns versus Edge Universal Championship. Edge, of course, is an 11-time WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Does he become a 12-time World Champion? Of course, SmackDown on Friday, Reigns tapped out. He tapped out to Edge. People are asking if it's going to happen again tonight. Of course, the answer is no, it's not. Listen to that pop. Oh my, you think you know me. Edge is coming out to a unbelievable reaction. Listen to that crowd reaction. Oh, the crowd are loving Edge. Edge, when it comes out, they got this camera angle where they've got it right there. And he's always shouting, give it to me, give it to me. Edge is, there aren't many people that do a better crazed, wide-eyed look than Edge. You can just tell this guy's in his element. He is loving it. Absolutely loving it. The pyro's going off. The crowd are going crazy. Big fight feel, doesn't it? Big fight feel. Can Edge win his 12th World Championship? Again, this was meant to be the WrestleMania main event. This was meant to be WrestleMania main event. Crowd are red hot. As I mentioned, the outcome is relatively predictable, but Rollins said change of plan. He said he wasn't waiting in line. He wants the winner of this match, but unfortunately, he's not going to get the winner of this match because John Cena is getting the winner of this match, and the winner of this match will be Roman Reigns. I think the crowd are singing Edge's theme song. I think the crowd are singing along to Edge's theme song, which is pretty badass. Universal Champion's going to come out next. Get ready for Roman Reigns' entrance. Get ready for that Roman pop. Ready for that Roman heat, by the way. This is going to be good. Smash a like if you're ready for this main event. Edge with no elbow pads on. Edge is normally an elbow pad guy. No elbow pads for Edge. Rare. Different look. Get Edge is normally an elbow pad guy. They're panning out for... The crowd are chanting Roman sucks. Edge saying a prayer in the corner. Don't know if they've got an entrance or something planned for Edge, for Roman rather. Certainly taking their time. I'm not sure what they've got planned going on. Here we go. Crowd are booing. Of course they are. Because he's a heel, damn it. Roman Reigns is a heel. That old giant gold statue of Roman Reigns that they do during his entrance I find really off-putting. It's weird. And it's really weird. It's terrifying. His entrance music's so badass as well, Roman Reigns. I love it. And there he is, the Universal Champion with Paul Heyman. And now it's Edge putting on his elbow pads. Roman Reigns out with his manager. Well, his manager, his special counsel. Paulie Dangerously himself. And Roman Reigns as well, he rivals The Undertaker in terms of taking his time with an entrance. He'll wait. He'll wait for like a week to walk down to the ring. Like Reigns will milk it, he don't care. The pyro goes off. I mean, if anything, his pyro rivals Edge's. Reigns, he's just got this look of just complete, just dead face. Literally, he shows no emotion. No emotion. Great presentation. There's no doubt the guy's money. You can't argue, can you? The guy's, Roman Reigns is money. And this is Money in the Bank. I told you, Reigns would take his time. He don't care. He'll take his time for a ring entrance. He really don't care. Did Pat McAfee just call Roman Reigns the greatest of all time? Greatest of all time? I don't know about that one. Crowd are certainly red hot. They're ready. I said Reigns will take his time. He was taking his time in this entrance. He's milking it. He doesn't care. Certainly does feel like a big fight field, though. It feels like a big main event and a big deal. I mean, I'd always say, you know, oh, could you imagine a couple of years ago? But realistically, at the end of 2019, if you'd have said to someone, Money in the Bank 2021, Edge versus Roman Reigns, Universal Championship, Roman Reigns is a heel, in his corner is Paul Heyman, you'd have said you're crazy. Look at Reigns' face. And the pyro's going off as well. Reigns is just staring Edge down right now. Absolutely staring him down. Main event time. Main event time. Roman Reigns versus for the Universal Championship. Here we go. Remember, Edge is a Hall of Famer. Well, you wish you had Tony Chimmel, don't you, doing the Edge intro still. Universal Champion Roman Reigns. Oh. I tell you what, Greg Hamilton is doing his utmost best, isn't he? Bless his heart. He is going crazy during those ring entrances. You got to give him some credit, I suppose. He loves it. We've got fans, we've got Edge, we've got Roman Reigns, we've got the Universal Championship. Most importantly, we've got Charles Robinson refereeing this match. We've got the crowd ready. This is going to be something special. Get ready for the bell to ring. Bell rings and we are underway. Main event is officially underway. Universal Championship is on the line. Roman Reigns, Edge. Initially the planned WrestleMania main event is happening tonight at Money in the Bank in Fort Worth, Texas. This is going to be good. Reigns and Edge are facing off. They're talking some trash to start this one off. We're getting dueling chants of Let's Go Roman and Let's Go Edge. People are actually chanting for Roman Reigns, and Reigns looks pissed because of it. He doesn't want the crowd. He doesn't want the cheers. Question is, what's Reigns going to do to get pissed off? The crowd are red hot. The crowd are red hot. Collar and elbow tie up to start things off. Reigns backing Edge into the corner. It does feel like a big time, big money match, doesn't it? Oof. And Reigns just shoves Edge in the face. So Edge and Reigns certainly feeling each other out to start this one off. I mean, these guys know exactly what they're doing. They're just minimal stuff. They've got the crowd eating out of the palm of their hands already, and they've barely done anything. They've locked up once, now twice, and they've already got the crowd rumbling. That's how you know That's how you know you're over. That's how you know you're over. Because you do nothing and the crowd goes crazy. Edge is doing everything he can to push Reigns in the corner. Oh, he does a bit of taste of your own medicine. Reigns shoved Edge in the face, and Edge just shoved Reigns in the face. Tit for tat so far. Again, no wasted motion. It's all being told here. Crowd are rumbling still. This is top quality stuff. Reigns is pissed off with the crowd already. Crowd are chanting for Edge. They're not acknowledging their tribal chief, it would appear. Waistlock by Edge. Reigns is going to go for a standing switch, it looks like. Oh, Edge actually trips Edge down. And now he's riding Edge and slapping Reigns in the back of the head. Playing some mind games. The master manipulator's back at it. Edge embracing his Captain America. Said I could do this all day. Collar and elbow tie once again, third time. Standing go behind and a side headlock by Edge to Roman Reigns, starting this one off. Reigns, oh, shoulder tackle by Reigns. Edge goes to the outside of the ring, and now Edge is firing back up at the Reigns is firing back up at the WWE Universe, telling them exactly what he thinks about them. Edge is taking a powder on the outside. He don't know what to think. Pat McAfee's lauding about how great Roman Reigns is. Again, this is what's crazy is they haven't really done anything yet. When they start to hit some big spots, when you're hitting spears and near falls and stuff like that, this crowd's going to go crazy. It's going to go crazy because they've already got them. They've already got them. That's the crazy thing about this. They've already got them. You can definitely tell them piping in some chants. You can hear it. You can hear it. Collar and elbow tie once again. Edge is going to try and work over the arm. Working on the left arm, seemingly, of Roman Reigns. Oh, and once again. Oh, big forearm straight to the face of Edge. I gotta remember as well, every time you do these big stiff forearms to the face, it's still to a surgically repaired neck. It's no joke. Just because Edge is back doesn't mean that the neck issues are gone, you know. Headbutt by Reigns to Edge. Oh, elbow right to the back of the neck. Reigns' matches during his title reigns have been different as well. They've been more slow, more methodic. Especially in the Thunderdome era, they had the ability to sort of tell stories, you know, by getting the camera up close, talking into it, and they can't really do that now. So it's going to be interesting to see how they get around that. Whereas Reigns is just laying in clotheslines to Edge in the corner. Charles Robinson is admonishing Reigns. Reigns telling him where to go. Oh, Edge manages to block a clothesline, and he's going to work on the arm once again. Ooh. Utilizing the arm, the left arm, using the ropes. Edge, oh, just sends Reigns into the ring post. Gonna do it again. Oh, Reigns right into the ring post once again. Now he's going to go for a Fujiwara armbar. Reigns rolls out of the ring. Reigns rolls out of the ring, gives it that again. No. Yeah, he's not having it. He's going to leave. He's had enough. He's had enough. I've had enough. I'm leaving. I don't blame him. Leave. It's not worth it. Not worth it. You can go. Go, Roman. Paul Heyman said, you've done all you can to give him a show. Don't bother. Just leave it. Yeah, let's just go. If you're enjoying this this main event, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Oof. We're doing the boos and yes of the dueling forearms by Edge and Reigns. Oh, Edge manages to kick the left arm once again. What's the right arm this time? Oh, knee by Edge. Reigns now on the outside of the ring. Edge on the outside of the ring. Oh my God. Samoan drop on the outside of the ring by Roman Reigns to Edge. Edge is selling. Again, you never know how realistic, how bad the neck actually is, do you? So you panic. It's a horrible sound. He just literally splatted on the outside of the ring. It was absolutely brutal. Reigns now is breaking the count. Edge has got to get back in the ring by 10. Oh, Reigns decided to break the count. Interesting. He wants to punish Edge. Oh. I think Roman Reigns thought he was going to throw Edge into the barricade, and Edge just decided to go into the ring post there. Edge is now laying on the outside of the ring. Charles Robinson's in the count at 6. 8. Is Edge going to get back in? He does. He gets back into the ring. Thankfully. Stomps to the back by Roman Reigns to Edge. And again. Oh, and a knee to the gut. Stomps to the chest by Roman Reigns to Edge. Again, vicious stomps by Roman Reigns. Referee admonishing Reigns once again. Guys, he checks on the Rated R Superstar who's down. Reigns firmly in control. The Samoan drop on the outside of the ring certainly changed things. Now Edge is thrown to the outside of the ring. Reigns is in control. I think it's going to be as dominant on one side of this Bobby Lashley's match earlier. But, you know, Edge is in a bit of trouble. Pat McAfee's lording once again of Reigns on commentary. Oof. As Reigns throws Edge into the steel ring steps. And Reigns is firmly in control. Edge is looking a bit loopy right now. I can't really see. Oof. Smashes his head off the steel ring steps once again. Gonna throw Edge into the ring. It's gonna be our first cover of the match. 1, 2. Edge kicks out at 2. First cover of the match. Edge kicks out at 2. Now he's just mounts Edge. Now he's just laying on these big right hands. Just oof. Although you can tell for a fact he is pulling those right hands because he don't want to hit Edge that hard in the face because you got to be careful. Reigns says, "You're trying to hurt me. You're trying to pull my arm." He doesn't look happy by it. Reigns is totally in control. The pacing of this match is very slow so far, which is interesting. Oh, throws Edge right into the steel ring post once again. Getting chance of Roman sucks. Crowd's chanting Roman sucks, and Roman says, "Me, I'm winning. How do I suck?" Good point. He's not wrong. Pat McAfee said, "I thought Cowboys told the truth. I don't suck." I've never heard of that, Pat. I mean, this is emphatic so far. Reigns is dominating Edge. Throws Edge once again into the steel ring post. Shades of Lashley and Kofi Kingston earlier on tonight. Reigns is just drinking in the atmosphere from the crowd right now. Got a guy in the crowd wearing his Roman Reigns gold handle thing. Reigns telling Edge to get up. Edge doesn't look like he can. When does the referee step in if you can't defend yourself, right? They're going to do that sort of stuff next. Standing vertical suplex. Beautiful by Roman Reigns. Going to float over and go into a cover. 1, 2. Edge kicks out. Pat McAfee standing up at ringside. He's getting all fired up. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It makes you wonder. Imagine you bought a ticket to watch, a SmackDown or Money in the Bank, and your seat happens to be behind Pat McAfee. You ain't seeing nothing in that show, are you? You ain't seeing nothing. Reigns locks in a submission. Reigns locks in a submission on Edge. It's a version of it's like a sitting version of a cravat, almost kind of looks like. Edge with a little bit of blood over his eye as well. Edge is going purple, it must be stated. He's going purple right now. Crowd are chanting for Edge, but I mean, it's been all Roman Reigns so far, it must be said by that. Edge trying to make it back to his feet. Reigns is saying, no, it's not going to happen. I think it is Reigns. Edge fighting out. Oh, beautiful. Transitioned into a side to a chin lock, it looks like, by Roman Reigns. Reigns says, I'm a heavyweight. I can do this all day. Reigns is just talking some trash. Says, I can do this all night long. 265 pounds. He is all over Edge right now. Crowd are chanting to Reigns saying, you can't wrestle. He's got heat. The crowd are chanting, you can't wrestle. The other half are chanting, yes, he can. But Roman Reigns is completely in control. He's got this chin lock on Edge. It's been a very slow match so far. I think, lucky the crowd are hot. If they didn't have a hot crowd, I don't know about this. Reigns is telling the crowd not to clap, which of course means they do clap. Edge getting back to his feet. Edge back on his feet. Oh, manages to get some offense in now. Shots to the rib. Edge hits the rope. Oh, big right hand by Roman Reigns. An uppercut. Edge is back down on the floor. Reigns just ate those body shots like it was nothing. Edge hits the rope, and then Roman Reigns just bang, uppercut, and Edge is back down on the floor once again. What's Reigns doing now? Reigns is on the outside of the ring. Where's he going? He's doing a victory lap. Oh, I think he's going to go for a drive-by. That's what he's planning. Get ready. Roman goes for a drive-by right into the face of Edge. Now, Reigns is getting cocky. Reigns getting cocky. Shoots the half once again. 1, 2. Edge kicks out at 2. Somehow, Edge is managing to fight back just about. But it's all Roman Reigns right now. Edge is selling his ass off. Shining up Reigns nice and proper. Look at this. 265 pounds. Boom. Big kick to the face. Said Reigns is in complete control right now. And Reigns, like I said, he takes his time. Takes his time and he's just constantly interacting with the crowd, telling them where to go. It looks like, to be honest, Reigns is in perfect distance to set up for a spear. Paul Heyman's just laughing. Superman punch Reigns is setting up for. Reigns is setting up for it. Edge is trying to get back to his feet. Here we go. Superman punch. Oh, ducks under. Edge. Backslide. 1, 2. Oh, Michael Cole's going to have an aneurysm. Oh, double big boot. Both men are down. Michael Cole literally exploded during the backslide. I've never seen anyone get so loud over a backslide in my life, Michael Cole. My goodness. Crowd are all fired up still. Dickies Arena is rumbling. If you're enjoying the main event, smash a like on the like button. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner. As we see the replay of Roman Reigns going for the Superman punch. Edge manages to counter into a backslide. This is when Michael Cole, I thought, was going to have a heart attack on commentary. He was going crazy. And then a double big boot. Both men are down. They're both making their way back to the feet right now. 9. Both guys are back up. Oh, Edge with a right hand to the face of Reigns. Roman Reigns with a right hand to Edge. Oof, Edge with a right hand. Trading blows, the boos and the yeahs. Oof, these two guys are trading shots right now. Oh, went for an uppercut, he missed. Edge. 1, 2. Oh, 2.5 for Edge. Hoo, hoo, hoo. That was closer than I thought that was going to be. Edge did the classic pull, sort of a neck breaker into a pinning kind of situation. Bang. And he had him. It was close. It was closer than I thought. Crowd bought into it. But Edge is trying to get back to his feet. Edge is slightly back into this one. Edge is wide-eyed. He's got the crazy-eyed Viking Edge look on his face right now. He realizes he needs to fire up. He realizes his opportunity. Edge is firing up. Clothesline. Edge is doing a John Cena-style comeback. Clotheslined. The crowd are going crazy. Oh, boot to the face by Roman Reigns. Reigns hits the rope. Oh, flapjack by Edge. Execution DDT. This might be it. Covers. 1, 2. Oh, Reigns kicks out. Michael Cole's going crazy. He's going nuts. But Edge, you know, we've had a couple of near falls now. The pace is picking up slightly. As you see the replay of when Edge hit the big clothesline to Roman Reigns. The execution DDT. As we're going back in the ring now, Edge is back to his feet. Reigns is now the one that's staggering. Reigns is checking for blood, see if he's bleeding. Oh, and an elbow, straight elbow to the head of Roman Reigns. Edge gets Reigns up onto the top rope. What's Edge planning? Don't do something crazy, Adam. Don't want to hurt yourself, jeez. Oh, elbow to the face. Oh, Reigns falls down. Oh, Reigns, sorry, with a reverse elbow. Edge falls down over the top rope. Edge is now standing on the apron. Oh, nice. Just bounces Roman Reigns' head off the top of the steel ring post. Now, Reigns is currently hung upside down. What's he going to do? Reigns is caught. Reigns is caught. Reigns is hung upside down. What's Edge got planned? And now he's just teeing off, just stomping Reigns' face and his gut. Which, of course, means WWE have got to do a million different camera cuts. What's Edge got plans now? Whoa, STF, shades of John Cena. STF. And STF, shades of John Cena. You can't see this coming, Reigns. STF is locked in. Shades of one of Edge's best rivals, greatest rivals ever, being John Cena. Reigns is trying to fight out. Edge locks it back in again. Reigns trying to drag himself to the bottom rope, trying to force a break if he can get to the bottom rope. Is this going to happen at SummerSlam, of course, as well? Reigns is crawling, he's crawling. He's crawling, transitions into a crossface. Transitions into a crossface as Edge. Look at the face of Roman Reigns. Look at the eyes of Edge. Edge is wild-eyed. Is Reigns going to tap? He's reaching, he's reaching. Reigns grabs the bottom rope. Oof. Not over just yet. Crowd are booing because they don't want to see Reigns win, but rope break breaks that up. Man, Edge is, I think he's trying to see some separation. I think he's thinking of a spear. He's setting up. Yep, he's going into the corner. Edge is finding that place. He is. He's setting up for a spear. There's no doubt. Setting up for a spear. Goes for a spear. Oh, he countered. Reigns caught. He's countered the spear into a guillotine. Guillotine's locked in. Oh, Edge manages to break it up, shoves him into the corner. Oh, locked in again. Reigns has got the guillotine locked in. Guillotine locked in by Roman Reigns. Transitioned the spear into the guillotine. Of course, Reigns has beaten Daniel Bryan, Kevin Owens, all sorts of names, Cesaro, and more. His own cousins with this guillotine submission. It's in. Edge is fading. Edge is fading. This might be it. This might be the finish. Is this going to be it? Edge is fighting back. Edge is fighting back. It's not over just yet. Oh, Edge and Roman Reigns fall to the outside. Reigns and Edge on the outside of the ring now. Charles Robinson begins the count. This match has picked up nicely so far, it must be said. Roman Reigns is back in the ring, breaks up the count. Or breaks the count once again. What's Reigns planning here? Reigns going to go for a spear. Oh, he's gone through the barricade. He missed. Roman Reigns has just speared himself through the barricade. Edge moved out the way. The barricade exploded. Now the referee wanted to continue the count. Edge is telling him to stop. Edge is telling the referee to stop the count. Now he's broken up the count. He said he can't win the Universal Championship by Edge. Oh, Edge just speared him through the barricade. Oh my God. Reigns went through the barricade with a spear the first time, and now Edge has just speared Roman Reigns through the barricade. Oh my God. Roman Reigns has gone through 2 separate barricades. Man, Edge is in control now. He's gone through the barricade twice as Roman Reigns. Now he's got a carry in. Edge has Roman Reigns up on his shoulders. Now he's going to shove Reigns back in the ring. This could be it. He's dragging Reigns into the middle of the ring. He's going to cover him. This could be it. 1, 2. Oh, Reigns kicks out just right before the end. Oh, my God. Whew, that was close. You see this. You see Reigns go through the first barricade, which was nasty. Then they're going to show the replay again of Reigns going through the second barricade because Edge spears him through it. Bang. The crowd are red hot. Ugh. The crowd is still chanting Edge. Edge is sucking wind. I think he's thinking, man, my cardio wasn't ready for this. Edge is looking out to the crowd thinking, what am I supposed to do? What am I meant to do? Edge now looking out. I think he's realizing, what am I supposed to do here? Edge picking Roman Reigns up by his hair. I think he's going to go for execution again. Or Reigns is managing to counter now. Oh, big uppercut. Got to go. Superman punch. Oh, Superman punch and he fell into the referee. Oh, get ready. Charles Robinson's been knocked down. We've got a ref bump. Superman punch. Look at this. A Superman punch. Edge goes into Charles Robinson. The referee's down. We're going to get some shenanigans. Get ready for Seth Rollins to interfere, I think. This is where we get Rollins. Reigns is rolling out of the ring. To be fair, it was a pretty crappy ref bump. What's Reigns thinking? Reigns and Heyman are discussing. Reigns is looking for the steel chair. If he's looking for the steel chair, you know what they're looking for. They're gonna rip the thing off the steel chair. They're gonna use the Chelsea Smile submission, I think. Going to use the Chelsea Smile submission. Charles Robinson gets up and just rolls to the outside of the ring. There's no official. Charles Robinson is down. So they're going to utilize the Chelsea Smile submission. Roman Reigns is telling the crowd where to go. He's going to use the Chelsea Smile crossface submission. Edge is trying to fight it away. He can't. Edge is fighting off. It's not been locked in officially yet. Oof. Elbows. Edge is managing to fight out. Headbutts by Edge. Headbutts. He's managing to fight out of it somehow. Use the weapon, Edge. Use the weapon. Use the weapon. He's grabbed it himself. Edge has got it. He's got it. He's got it locked in. He's got the Chelsea Smile locked in. Oh, God. It doesn't matter. There's no referee if he taps out, though. There's no referee if he taps out. Roman Reigns is screaming. What happens now? Roman Reigns is scared to death. What's going to happen? Oh, here come the Usos. Out come the Usos. The Usos are coming out. The new SmackDown Tag Team Champions are coming out. Wait a minute. It's the Mysterios. The Mysterios are fighting off the Usos. It's going crazy here. Dominik Mysterio seated senton. Hurricane Runner by Rey Mysterio to Jay. And the Mysterios are fighting off the Usos. Roman Reigns is going to pass out. Reigns is passed out. Edge has got it locked in. Reigns, I think, is going to pass out. What's planning here? Oh, it's Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is out. Seth Rollins and a kick to the head. Seth Rollins has attacked Edge. He's going to cost him the match. Seth Rollins just attacked Edge and he's just kicked Edge in the back of the head. Edge had the match won and here comes Seth Rollins. Bang! Kick to the back of the head. Now Rollins is laughing. Roman Reigns was in trouble and Edge is kicked in the back of the head. What is going on? This is craziness. There's no referee. This is just descended into chaos. Absolute chaos. Roman Reigns is all fired up. Paul Heyman saying he's all yours to Roman Reigns. He's all fired up. Reigns is going for a spear, I think. He's setting up for it. He's going to do the big pose. Get ready for it. Look at that big shot. Oh, Edge speared him. Edge speared Roman Reigns. Cover him. There's no referee, though. There's no referee. 1, 2, 3. There's no ref. Oh, here's one. 1, 2. Oh, Reigns kicks out. Ooh. It was a split second. It was a split second. He nearly had it. He nearly had it. Woo-hoo. Do it again. Do it again. Man, that was close. Oh. Paul Heywood nearly had a heart attack at ringside. 1, 2. Oh. Man, that was close. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Damn right it is. Again, what a show this is. What a show. Some of the matches we've been seeing tonight. Oh, my God. The main event is still ongoing. Universal Championship is still on the line. Roman Reigns, Edge. Edge is setting up for another spear. Seth Rollins has already tried to cost Edge the championship. It hasn't worked. But does Rollins come back out? What does he do? And Rollins is coming back out. Oh, a big boot to Seth Rollins this time. Roman Reigns with a spear. This is going to be it. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Roman Reigns wins the match and retains the Universal Championship. Roman Reigns retains that Universal Championship thanks to Seth Rollins interfering not once but twice. Reigns wins and retains the Universal Championship. The fairy tale, the miracle has not happened. The crowd are unhappy. They're furious. But Roman Reigns wins. Rollins kicks Edge in the head and then comes back. You can see here we are. Rollins comes out. Edge gives him the big boot. But it allows Reigns to hit the spear, which is enough to get the victory and retain the Universal Championship. Roman Reigns is still Universal Champion. What a match. And now Seth Rollins is attacking Edge. Rollins is saying that Edge took his opportunity, and so Seth Rollins is attacking Edge. He's saying that Edge cut the line. Once again, we have another pay-per-view where Edge and Reigns are doing a face-off. These two guys are facing off once again. This is crazy. Rollins says, if it wasn't for me, he would be champ. Oh, Edge is attacking Rollins. Now Edge is attacking Seth Rollins. Oof. Now Rollins and Edge are brawling into the crowd. Edge and Rollins, I think they're going to brawl to the back, which leaves Roman in the ring by himself. Reigns stands alone as the Universal Champion. Well, Paul Heyman's just given Roman Reigns the microphone. Looks like we're going to get a Roman Reigns promo. It's not over just yet. The crowd are all over Roman Reigns. It's not over just yet. Because Reigns is still the Universal Champion. He said the whole world can acknowledge me. Oh my God, John Cena's back. John Cena's here. He's here. Cena's here. Michael Cole's going crazy. Oh my God. John Cena's here. John Cena is at Money in the Bank. Oh my God. The crowd are going crazy. The crowd are going nuts. This place is exploding. Oh my God. Oh my God. John Cena is back. The place is going nuts. John Cena is back and he is running down to the ring, and Roman Reigns doesn't know what's going on because John Cena's back. Roman Reigns doesn't have a clue what's going on. He's just staring each other off. Cena is inside a WWE ring once again. Oh my God, John Cena's here. Crowd are going crazy. Talk about a pop of all pops. Cena and Reigns are squaring off. John Cena with hair, by the way. This is insane. This crowd's going nuts. Cena is here. Reigns is here. Oh my God. Cena and Reigns, so they're staring at each other now. Cena squaring up to Reigns. John Cena just said to Roman Reigns, "You can't see me." As we go off the air, this is going to be it. Oh my goodness. Man, oh man. And that's it. How'd you respond to that? Right, we will go.